Okay, let's get the stream officially underway. I apologize, I was on a call actually, so we had to put something in the background, so hopefully not too much of a delay, but nonetheless, welcome to the new season reset, and welcome to the new month of May, of course. They also dropped the new selection pack announcement, so we're going to look at that and see what cards are going to come in, and seeing if it's going to actually change the meta a little bit. And yeah, I think in a week from now, the 7th of May, I believe, yeah, it will come out, and we'll see if that's gonna something to work in, like to invest in. Well, obviously, if you're a person that just invests all the decks, that's fine. But as you can see, I have 10k plus gems. That's including my gift box as well. So I literally have gems to waste. But obviously, if a deck doesn't interest me or certain cards are not really there to pull, then I won't really bother. But then again, because I'm a free-to-play player, I am basically what they call wasting gems, because you obviously are earning, but you obviously rather should spend it instead of just holding on to it. So we'll definitely pull in the pack whatever's in there, but we'll see. We'll discuss the possible contents of the pack, because of course there's cards that we know for sure, but there are other cards we don't know, and that's where the interesting part will be. So we'll definitely look at that. And then hopefully after that, then we'll look at some other news also. I think that was announced this week, I think. And then we'll hop into some ranked games. So hopefully it goes well for us. And yeah, it's the first day of the month, of course. So people are already, I'm pretty sure they're grinding as hard as they can, because all the meta players are right now either, if you're in master rank before, you're in diamond. In diamond and plat. So yeah, I expect diamond to be super sweaty, because yeah, all the great players are there, and yeah, literally the first day. But you know how people are, they like to be super serious, but okay, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. Mr. Rogers, I saw your comment. You were saying something about turn 0 synchroing. I think the only viable option that would be is if you somehow have access to Junk Speeder. Junk Speeder can obviously turbo out all the synchrons that you need to do synchro summon on your opponent's turn, and I think Steam Synchron is the one that enables those plays. But then again, there's a card, Synchron Emergency, which you don't have in the game yet. That will be the only time that will be viable. But obviously, unless you may be under Maxi or something and you draw all the cards you need, especially like a card like Hopier Squadron or something, that can also trigger, quick sync on the opponent's turn as well. But obviously you need to have the setup. That's the only thing with that. And I wouldn't even like try and find a combo that does that, because first of all, it's not going to be as consistent. So even with Synchro Emergency being there in the game, and you can do possible turn 0 play, but the fact that you have to make sure your opponent doesn't actually respond to anything, it does make it a bit fragile to like a few disruptions there and there, and that's it. So it's not like the most consistent combo out there, and it's not like foolproof per se. A key hand trap can disrupt that entire play, so it is what it is. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Time tree, new pack. Elf Note will refresh, and should be similar mechanic to Marinces, but not really Marinces. Almost on 9k gems, so I'm on time. Fighting Ekans with Elf Note seems interesting. I'm in gold on purpose. I feel so in gold. I face Platinum 5 play as well. I mean, either way, it is as long as you are, grinding the game out. I mean, there's always going to be some players that'll be like, okay, whatever, it is what it is. But whether it's Platinum, Diamond, or Master, it's like it's the same. Players will be toxic, or they'll be doing some BS. So it's like whatever, it is what it is. But yeah, I think it will be a fresh of the meta a little bit, not too much, because Killtoon I think will still be the best deck. I think even with the ban of Rose Whip and limit to Synchro Overtake, they still have ways to access this stuff, so it doesn't really affect them too much. But yeah. Mustafa, welcome. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, all good. Can't complain. It's a bit cold here on my side. I mean, winter's for us has started, but yeah, the weather's been a bit cold last few days, and it's only gonna get worse. But we'll see. We'll survive. Did I miss anything? The Heka Hands is actually looking promising as a road deck. Now we just started the stream. We're actually gonna look at the cards now and see exactly what we anticipate is gonna come in the game. Given the fact that also, fun fact, the pack release is also releasing the same day as Blazing Dominion in the TCG. So that also gives us some hindsight as to what exactly Konami is trying to do in terms of releasing certain cards. So I think that will kind of give us a bit of an interesting foresight to know exactly what cards we are expecting. Because if the TCG is getting those cards, surely we should be getting them as well. But then again, it could be different slightly, and I will explain it when we get to that. But that's where we're at right now. But yeah, they did confirm what cards are now, like what archetypes are coming in. But of course, that's not the only cards. Of course, there could be other cards that we don't know. Maybe support from other decks that maybe we're missing. Because remember, we are missing certain cards from other decks. So I know Dracotel's missing a fusion. K9's missing a Xyz monster. Yummy's missing, I think, another card. And obviously Doomsy's also missing their other cards. But I think that support is more linked to Power Patreon, not necessarily like Doomsy per se. But I think Power Patreon will be probably a separate archetype coming in together with all the other stuff. So I think that's what's probably going to happen, because I think they would have done it like how they done it with the Boral stuff and the Killtoon. They released all the support up until Blazing Dominion, but for Doomsy they didn't. So I guess that means that they're probably separating the Power Patrol stuff with as its own thing together with other stuff. But that's what. But nonetheless, that's like we'll discuss exactly what we think is going to come and not. But I think because also we have to look at also obviously the trend in terms of new cards. Because if you look at even the recent pack, if you look at the new cards, we can do like a head count here, so you can see newly added cards. Where are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So you see, it's basically giving a hindsight to say, okay, there has to be at least 40 cards new. So whatever the balance is, it might be other support or other cards that maybe were snuck in there, but not obviously announced. So we'll see what the total head count is, because if you look at some of the cards they announced, there isn't a lot of new cards. So obviously we're going to get reprints and stuff like that, but I mean, I think we can anticipate obviously other stuff, which either was like loose cards on its own or whatever. Then we'll see if that makes up. So I think let's look at that first thing. I'm going to open up Master Duel Meta, so we can obviously see exactly which cards are not released yet. Then you can see exactly what's going on. So let's just go into that. Okay, let's open. Let's open Master Duel Meta quickly. For some reason, I'm exploring turn zero tech. That's fine. I mean, that's what pretty much modern Yu-Gi-Oh is now. I mean, a lot of decks are having turn zero interaction, so why not? Turn zero runic and metaverse. Yeah, but metaverse you can't really activate on your opponent's turn, I guess. But it's fine. Okay. New Exorcist card is good. I face about looking at Elf notes. Yeah, well, you'll be surprised how many new cards there actually is. There's actually like I think 2 cards, but we'll look at it now. So there it is, upcoming selection pack, Song of Divinity. So that is it literally just like boom, it drops. So it's like okay. Usually they're announced like the Monday, but I guess they're a bit early this time around. Given that it was, I think most parts of the world it was Labor Day or Workers' Day or whatever, so it was kind of like a holiday. So it kind of makes sense to drop it now instead of like on Monday. But okay, I guess people are taking the extra long weekend, I guess. So nonetheless, but anyway, we're here. So we're gonna look at obviously these cards and then see exactly what exactly we anticipate is gonna come out, and then we'll see what's actually gonna change in the meta per se and what decks can benefit and so on. So yeah, let's have a look and see. Okay. So, new selection pack, the Song of Divinity. So obviously Konami has officially announced 5 cards which are confirmed to be coming in the next pack, but obviously by doing so they've also announced that basically the archetypes that are going to be supported, new ones as well as old ones. So let's have a look from obviously the ones that are kind of quick. So we have Exorcist Carmel. This is the new Xyz monster, and this is actually a really good card. It actually acts as like, how we have, the U-Bell type effect where if your opponent activates a monster effect, I believe, you can change the effect. So this does the same thing, but it actually does something that usually interacts with the Exorcist mechanic, where usually if your opponent moves a card out of the grave, from either grave, then it triggers your Exorcist to rank up. So it says when your opponent activates a monster effect or a normal spell trap card, quick effect, you can detach all materials from this card, whether it's 1 or 2. And if you do, the activated effect becomes add 1 card from your opponent's graveyard to their hand. So you see how it's worded? So even though, let's say when you're activating something, they change this, you change the effect to, okay, you add a card back from their graveyard to their hand. And then in doing so, you, the opponent, have moved a card out of the graveyard. So it does trigger your Exorcisters. Because the biggest issue with Exorcisters in the past, if you open up Exorcisters, what's happening right now, they had this mechanic where they had to rely on your opponent moving a card out of either graveyard, but it was usually difficult for your opponent to let your opponent trigger that. So it's normally you that's doing the banishing. The only card that doesn't really work that is Exorcist Martha, because she works if any card moves out of either graveyard by any means, you or the opponent, then you do get to rank up. But the other Exorcists obviously could not do that. So it does facilitate that effect, making it quite easy. So that was actually a pretty nice interaction, because at least Konami understood what kind of the deck needed in terms of like, okay, getting an easier way to make this that if the opponent moves a card out of either graveyard, quite easy to do. And what better way to do it by putting it on a kind of a pseudo boss, because obviously this is not the main boss. The main boss obviously is Magnifica, but this is actually like your end piece, because also when it's Xyz summon, you can also set Exorcist to spell a trap from your deck, graveyard, or banishment. So it literally plays around Ash, it plays around Droll very nicely. So, and it's during the end phase, so you don't even have to stress. So even if this card leaves the field, as long as it's Xyz summon during the end phase, you still get to resolve the effect. So that's pretty nice. So that's actually really good. And like I said, it basically acts like a Yubel, Phantom of Yubel, where it changes the effect. So even if your monster's unaffected. You see, remember, it's again affecting the opponent, not affecting the card. So the moment any effect that affects the opponent, even if it's a Liger Dancer or a Magnus or whatever, you are changing the effect. So don't think, okay, oh, my Liger Dancer will be not affected by this. No, because it says when your opponent. So it's your opponent does something, your opponent's actually going to just add a card from your opponent's graveyard to their hand. That's what the effect is. So again, similar to what we discussed last time, where we said, okay, certain cards work on the opponent. It doesn't affect the card. Even if the card's unaffected, the player is affected. So anything that affects the player, you have to resolve it. So that's a pretty interesting ruling there. In case you wonder, oh, why is Carmel working against a card like, Magnus or Liger Dancer or something that's unaffected? It's because it's affecting the opponent, the player, not the card. So that is a very important thing that you're going to pick up when you will be playing against Exosister. This will be the card that you have to kind of like play around, because remember, it's a monster effect or a normal spell trap. Obviously, it doesn't stop quick plays, of course, but only normal spell trap cards. So it can actually play around things like evenly matched and all those things. Even obviously Nibiru and those things, which is actually pretty good. But yeah, this is pretty much what they're getting. Then you also have a new continuous spell, which is the Exorcister Betrayal. I think this is like the new 3 of in the deck, I guess, because what this card does, when this card's activated, you can add 2 Exorcister monsters from your deck to your hand and discard a card. That is literally, that's custom. Any card that searches 2 cards is very good. Even though it does play into draw, who cares? It's literally fine, because you literally could just have 2 Exorcism monsters from the start. That's pretty good. So this is a very good Ash target. It's no longer going to be the Mikalis searching for a spell trap, or the it's going to be the caster style, obviously adding a monster. This is like the Betrayal might be the new choke point for the deck, but it's still fine, because obviously adding 2 Exorcism monsters is very, very good. I mean, certain decks don't even have that luxury of adding monsters in general, so the fact that you're getting 2 instead of 1, even if you get drolled, it's fine. I mean, you still get Martha's effect to still summon another body. So if you don't have access to Martha, there we go, you can get Martha and something else, and you can play the game. So it literally conveys the issue of, okay, oh, I'm under draw, I can't make plays. Well, you can still make plays. So you can just make Martha, make another level 4, make Carmel pass, good enough. That's good enough. And you'll notice, if you look at Exosister, right, and you look at obviously not released, you can see there's only okay, this is a alternative art, but there's only 2 cards. Why is it 2 cards? Because it was part of a tactical tri-pack that was coming out that was out in the OCG already, but then now when it came to the TCG sets, they released it in the core sets. So this came from Burst Protocol in TCG, but in the OCG it was actually part of a tactical tri-pack. The similar thing with Dark Magician of the and also Mekanko, they also came from tactical tri-packs, which also they got 2 new cards, or 2 or 3 new cards, but I think Exorcist got 2. So that, I think this was with Rescue Ace and I think another set, I can't remember. But yeah, can you see? So only 2 new cards that Exorcist is getting, but I think it will definitely make the deck a lot more playable, kind of. Because not that it was doing bad, but obviously now, just keeping up with the modern game. So this kind of helps you to kind of push in the modern game. So Exorcist is actually not a bad deck to play against. Yes, it is. Obviously the banishing and all that stuff is a bit weird, but most decks can just play around that, kind of. So, and obviously they have a lot of effects that trigger on the opponent's turn, and obviously, like I said, the main play is obviously to make sure that these monsters are XC summoning on your turn, so they can get their bonus effects, like to obviously floodgate you to say, okay, you can't summon from the grave, you can't activate monster effects in the graveyard, because everything's all about anti-graveyard. This is literally anti-graveyard. So they can play cards like Shifter and all those things. It doesn't really matter. So more consistency for Extra Sister, but it's not obviously just like any other deck. Obviously, even if they have this, it still has issues in general, because obviously a well-timed hand trap or disruption can obviously stop them. But generally, you should be fine, I guess. So for all the Extra Sister players, you obviously are happy because you got at least your support finally. And this is also another way to interact with your opponent, making your opponent move card out of the grave, because it says if a monster is sent to your graveyard, if a monster is sent to your opponent's graveyard during the damage step, you can banish one of them, their choice. So they choose what to banish, but basically it's triggering the effect of your opponent's moving a card out of the grave. So again, helps you trigger your normal Extra Sisters to rank up naturally. So that's again more play on your opponent's turn as well. So as a Betrayal, I think might be the new 3-off, obviously, and then Carmel can now set your Vadis or your Returnier. So Michaelis actually feels like kind of redundant now, because you still play it, because obviously on the opponent's turn or the turn it's a 6 summon with an excess monster, you can obviously banish a card in your opponent's graveyard or your card your opponent controls. That's still good, but in terms of searching, I think the priority is making this. Then you're good. Then you're fine, because you can set these now. You can literally now prioritize other stuff. So I mean, it's not too bad. But notice, just do account, only 2 cards are only coming for Extra Sister, so not much. So don't think, oh, you're expecting like something crazy. Now there may be a reprint, maybe updated secret pack, of course, and then maybe they'll probably put some reprints in the selection pack, but they'll probably just update the secret pack. I believe there's probably a secret pack already. I'm not too sure, but we can actually take a look. Secret pack, I mean, there's quite a few. I think it's Sisters of Light. Sisters of the Light, yeah. So probably they're gonna update the secret pack for that. So maybe instead of pulling in the selection pack, you just pull from the secret pack, because it's literally just 2 cards. So I'm pretty sure they'll do that. And if you haven't crafted Extra Sister before, now you can do that. Okay, I'll move on to Dragoonity next, because again, it also has less cards. So Dragoonity, this is actually part of the lore of Terminal World, which includes Ice Barrier, the Shaddolls, Dragoonities. So there's a lot of archetypes that are related to Terminal World, Jurak as well. But now we're getting the Terminus, the Terminal World cards that again are released slowly but surely. So Dragoonity now is finally making its way to Master Duel, and I believe it's 5 new cards. Let's have a look. Let's look at Dragoonity. Let's see, Dragoonity. So you can see they already have existing 45 cards existing. Well, not 45, but I mean, there are 40 cards available in Master Duel at the moment. And you can see there are 5 new cards that are not yet released. So you can see, very small. So already looking at 7 cards that are new. And remember, we're looking at for that 40 cards that are obviously new to the game. Excluding legacy packs and all that stuff, just specifically selection packs. So we're already looking at 7 cards new. And we got 1 spell that's new. I believe this adds a dragon or a beast from your grave to your hand, so it's pretty good. But I think the main play is if you have Dragon Ravine, you can have both effects added or benefited, so that's actually pretty good, because it's like pretty much the new field spell. Because you obviously get Dragon's Ravine, you can search this thing, and then this obviously gets a benefit if Ravine's in the grave already. You get to apply both effects, so it's pretty nice. Upgraded field spell, and then obviously you get a new link monster, which this is kind of broken, because it's basically an Abyss Dweller, while you have a Dragoonity card equipped. And obviously that's the whole gimmick of Dragoonity. They all, well, not all, but some of them equip themselves to other Dragoonity monsters, so it's kind of crazy, this card. And obviously if this card's link summon, or if your opponent special summons a monster or monsters, you can summon a level 5 or higher Dragoonity monster from your deck or no, from your extra deck or graveyard. So the fact that you can just spam a extra deck monster, that's kind of potentially going to lead to a disruption, which is kind of insane. And you can see you can turn out a card like this, which is the Aureus, which is a target face up card your opponent controls up to number of face up monster cards in your spell trap zone, negate their effect. So, and obviously it becomes a quick effect if you have this card equipped with any equip card. So it's kind of broken. And not just that, there's also other old school Dragoonity monsters that you can also turbo out. So I think we shouldn't sleep on Dragoonity, because we all know, I know back in the day they're also playing it a lot with the rocket monsters, so maybe you might see a hybrid, but even then the pure Dragoonity is actually quite scary if it fully resolves and stuff. But the downside is they do play very hard into draw, because they do add a lot of cards. So that is kind of like the only big issue, but nonetheless it can definitely combo very nicely. And you can see they got more dragon tuners, you got more wing beasts, so you got pretty much a new wing beast, a new dragon, a new link, and a new field spell. That's pretty much it. Over and above the already existing support already. So yeah, some of these cards aren't once per turn, by the way. So if you're wondering how these guys are just spamming the field with stuff, that is why. There's even a card, I believe, that looks at your extra deck, I believe. Which one is that? One of the synchros does that. I think it's not. Wait, which synchro does that? There's one of them that look. Yeah, I think it's a trident. Where once per turn you can send up to 3 cards you control to the graveyard, then look at your opponent's extra deck and send equal number of cards from there to the grave. So it could be a potential, interruption, depending on what's happening, but you could literally do that, or you can just, I think, turbo out. I think in the gate, I believe this card is scary. This is a it's not a non-target, but you can banish a Dragoonity monster from your grave and then target a monster your opponent controls, banish it. That's kind of disgusting, and it's not once per turn. That first effect. And I believe this one also has a crazy effect as well. So Dragoonity might be scary. I mean, for those that have been playing Dragoonity for a long time, I think they'll be definitely happy with the new support. So yeah, there's only 5 cards, so not much to say about that. So yeah, you can see 5 cards with Dragoonity, 2 cards with Exorcist. Now let's move on to the ones where there's gonna be a lot of cards involved, but we have to now obviously discuss to see what exactly might come in. So let's look at Elf Note. So there's 2 cards announced for Elf Note. Obviously, continuing with the lore of Medius, obviously it's Archmage first, and then Doom Z, and then now the Synchro Power Patron. So this is the level 10. So obviously there's level 10s. There's the Nerva, there's the Jupiter, and now there's the Junora, the Power Patron of Tuning. So Synchro, and yeah, this is they say this is the boss, but I don't think you really summon this. You summon this one more often, but then again, it's a Synchro deck, so they can make Baron quite easily, because they don't really have like a Synchro lock per se, other than they're just locked into Synchros, I believe, or something like that. But yeah, the fact that they're both here, it's fine. And yeah, obviously they haven't mentioned it yet, but obviously Elf Note Power Patron is also there in the pack also. But we will see. We'll see how it goes. You don't. What are you saying, Time Tree? You saying you don't see some giant bosses yet? Which giant bosses? Because let's be honest, in Archmage you summon the Nerva more often than Jupiter and Junora. So only Archmage is the only one that summons the Nerva more often, because it's actually a broken effect compared to the other 2. I mean, this one might be decent, but I from my experience playing Elf Note or against or playing against it, they don't summon this. They rather use this one, because it actually gets your plays going for, like, because you can see there, this gives you, during the main effect, you can summon a level 6 or lower elf note from your hand or grave. So it gives you plays, better than this one. So, but yeah, it's just compared to the other Power Patron level 10s. I mean, Janora and Jupiter are not really summoned. The Archmage one is more summoned than not. So, yeah. But of course, this is obviously right now. We're still going to discuss obviously what cards they could come out in this next pack. So Elf Note. So for those that don't know, what is Elf Note all about? Let's have a look. So it's a synchro deck, but it works quite unique in the sense of it focuses on the center main monster zone, where all the Elf Note main deck monsters, except for this one, the Power Patron, of course, they all have to summon. They all can summon themselves for free to the center main monster zone, except for Regina. Regina is the one that can obviously summon from anywhere, but ideally you get the bonus effect if it's summoned to the center main monster zone. So basically all of them need to be in the main monster zone, the center main monster zone, to activate their effects, because obviously they not necessarily activate them, but to get the benefit. Because you look at all the first clauses, they say you can summon this card from your hand to your center main monster zone, except for Regina, because Regina can summon from anywhere, but her effect will be beneficial if you summon it to the center main monster zone. Then they all do unique stuff. The Fortuna does during the main phase, place an Elf Note continuous trap from your hand or deck. So if you open it, it's not a brick, because you can place it face up on your field, which is again making it a bit faster to quickly immediately activate your stuff. And then this one, the Lucina adds a Elf Note monster, which is pretty nice. And then the Tinia can actually place the Elf Note continuous spell from deck also face up. So over and above that, they also have these interesting effects when it comes to switching monster zones, similar to Valence, where they also, if you switch monster zones between two monsters, then they get some effects. So with the Elf Notes, the Lucina, the Tinia, and the Fortuna, they have this thing of, during your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can switch locations of that card in your main monster zone. So it can be any other zone but the center main monster zone. So if you have, let's say, Fortuna and the Tinia, you can use Tinia's effect, but you cannot use Fortuna's effect, because remember, the effect has to be another zone but the center main monster zone, because you're switching locations with that card in the center main monster zone. So only once it's in the center main monster zone, then you can use the other effects of the other Elf Notes, switching locations of other monsters. So like I said, if you have Tinia in the main monster zone, but you have Fortuna in the other zone, you can switch locations, and then this can actually return one face-up spell and trap from the field to the hand. So it's not like it's not any face-up spell trap. It is a face-up spell trap, but it's not like a set card. Unfortunately, it's only a face-up one, and it's on the field. So even your own, if you want to do that, but obviously you want to do it for your opponent, because these are interruptions on your opponent's turn only. You can't do it on your own turn. And the same thing with the other ones. This card, when you switch a location of a monster, you can banish face up one random card from your opponent's hand. So everyone's just getting these, looking at the hand, banish from the hand effects. So this one's pretty decent. You can randomly snap a combo piece or a hand trap or whatever. It's kind of decent. Then the Lucina can actually return a level 6 or lower monster your opponent controls to the hand, non-targeting. So remember, all of them, the return cards, except for the Tinia, of course, but they're non-targeting. So it can be quite useful to bounce, maybe a normal summon or maybe a potential extender. So it's all about the timing of how you use it. And then yeah, you can obviously disrupt them quite easy. But obviously it's level 6 or lower, so not level 7s, which will be quite relevant because if your deck is kind of high levels, then doesn't really affect you. But if it level 6 or lower, that's most decks, so it should be fine. And yeah, nice. And they're quite big attack also. They are 20. This one's 2,500. This one is 24. This one's 22. Even Regina 2,000. Not bad, but it's not. It's not bad. Not bad. But still pretty high attack. So relatively difficult to deal with, unless you have droplet or something. But they're quite high attack monsters. And yeah, this is pretty much the main deck monsters. Now, of course, we're probably not going to get this card, the Power Patron Pendulum for Elf Note, but I don't think we're going to get this because, like I said earlier, I think we'll probably get the Power Patreon support in full once it's like fully there. But I think we'll probably just get the main Elf Note support. And there's also 3 spells and 3 traps. Two of them are new. So we have one new continuous spell, or normal spell rather, and then normal or a continuous trap. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's the Quatrain of Succession. This is the new one. This one is already existing. And I think this one, the Aristia of Trust, this is the one that actually gives you the kind of the effect of, like, the Radiant Typhoon mandate, where you can it's not this one. It's this one, the Rhapsodia. Sorry, this one actually gives you the actual like negate of a face-up card. This one is only once per turn though. Unlike mandate, it's infinite, but you basically can send a monster from your hand or field to the grave, then target an Elf Note monster in your grave with a different ritual attribute. You can summon it. Then, if you control a synchro monster, very generic, just negate the effects of one face-up monster or one face-up card your opponent controls. So it's not even a target; it's just negate the effects. So it's slightly better than Radiant Typhoon Mandate, but Radiant Typhoon Mandate is not once per turn; it's only once per chain. This is once per turn, but it's still pretty good. It definitely will be played, and yeah, it's definitely something that has some potential. Just hold on, guys, one moment. All right, we are back. Apologies for that. Just had to sort out something. We are back. Yeah. So, like I was saying, obviously, you know, the negate is nice. It's quite generic because obviously you're playing synchro, so there is a benefit. And yeah, I think this will be. I don't think this will be a 3-off though, because obviously it is a trap, so it's kind of a brick if you open multiple. And I don't know if people are playing this one, where once per turn you can target a face-up monster you control, move that monster you control to another of your main master zones. So it kind of helps you to, enable your other elf nodes to kind of, switch the zones to obviously get their effects. So maybe you played this in Master Duel, because remember, Master Duel is different from other formats where you probably wouldn't play this in OCG, TCG, but in Master Duel you probably will have to play this as a one-off and also this as a one-off as well. I think the Elf Node's Welcome Home might be maybe a 2-off, a 3-off, because it's actually a pretty good effect. This summons an Elf Node with a different attribute from your deck, which is fine. Regina can do the same thing also, but I think this one might be pretty good. This one is quite interesting. It's another continuous spell. You basically cannot target the monster in the center monster zone with card effects. It's fine, but then based on the attribute, you get to get some pluses depending on what attributes you have. I think it's fire and earth. If you go synchro monster attacks, you get piercing damage, so that's pretty nice. If it's water or wind, other face-up spell traps cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects, which is nice. And then if you light or dark, you take no battle damage. That actually could be relevant. Taking no battle damage means you can hold out the game for longer, but obviously they can still crash the monster in battle still. So it's not perfect, I guess. But yeah, you can see there's 15 cards, right? But now here's the thing. This one is new. This one was announced in Chaos Origins. So I don't think we're gonna get this June Pride Elf Notes, because this is like a crack card also. You're probably not gonna get this. You're probably not gonna get this. And we're probably not gonna get this. What I do anticipate we're probably gonna get is the Elf Note Regina, because this card is coming out in the TCG as well. On the same day we're getting our new selection pack on the 7th of May. So there's no way that we're not gonna get this at the same time the TCG is also gonna get it. So otherwise we'll be behind, because generally we kind of ahead of TCG in terms of getting cards before them. So if it makes sense to release on the same day, then why would they hold back on Regina? I mean, it came from Blazing Dominion. Blazing Dominion is also kind of, we're catching up also. Because I think if we can get up to date at least with Blazing Dominion, then we can wait for, the Chaos Origins and other stuff later on. But it wouldn't make sense to leave out Regina. For me, it wouldn't make sense. So I think that's something that they should obviously do and include it, because otherwise it won't make Elf Note as good. Because this gives you actually your turn 0 interaction, because you can just discard you can send an Elf Note card from your hand or face a field to grave, even better. Just summon this card from your hand. So it's giving you that initial turn 0 disruption potential, and you can literally summon any Elf Note you want, depending on what you want to use it for. You can summon the Lucina, you can summon the Tenya, you can summon the Fortuna, you can even summon the Elf Note Power Patron, because during the main phase quick effect you can target a monster in your center main master zone, increase level by 3, and until end of this turn you can summon an Elf Note Synchro monster, which is not ideal, but you could summon obviously the Seraphim, which is pretty decent. But then again, you can't go into a Baron because it locks you only into either Elf Note Synchro or Junura the Power Patron. So if you could just summon any Synchro, then I think this would be kind of broken, but I think they did think about it. But I think the main play is Regina is getting you access to your other monsters, because they can still activate their effects even not in the center main monster zone. But I think the last effect of the opponent's turn and the initial special summon effect does require the center main master zone. So that's kind of like the main gimmick of Elf Note. It's just pretty much focusing on the center main master zone, and you switching locations based on that center main master zone, and then that's pretty much it. So I think it will be a kind of decent deck, I guess. You can play it with Fiendsmith, you can play it with Kill Tune, because you notice it doesn't really have a lot of locks. So if you're playing a synchro deck, I mean, why not? You can definitely benefit. Of course, if you want to use other cards on their own in other decks, it is fine because they're also spellcasters, and yeah, you can definitely use them. I know which card I'll be using. I mean, it's kind of a hint, right? But I mean, I'll definitely explain it in another stream where we'll be going through I'll show you actual like gameplay of the cards. So like not all of it, but I mean like me using the cards that I want to use and showcasing it. So that is what I'll do there. But yeah, Elf Note is a pretty good deck. I think it's a good investment over time. We'll have to see obviously what the ratios are going to be, but I think that this deck will kind of be, you know, I would expect it to be expensive relatively, but we'll see. So looking at the card count, we don't anticipate obviously the June Pride Elf Notes, the Power Patron Pendulum, and the new normal spell and the new trap. So that's 4 cards we're not expecting. So you can already see the count is very low in terms of like, you know, total new cards. I mean, 2 cards for Exorcistus, 5 cards for Dragoonity. We're anticipating 11-ish cards for 11-ish cards for Elf Note. So that still leaves us with under 30 cards though. Like we still have quite a bit of cards left, and we still have one more card archetype to review, which is Hecker Hands. But yeah, we'll see what the balance will be. But currently we're sitting at 11 cards plus 7. That's 18 cards new. That's not even ideal. That 18 out of 40, that's not looking good. But then again, let's see what the balance of the other archetype would be. Let's see. Hecker Hands, Jiaoze, the Illusion Fusion monster. So this is kind of like I said, I told you in the previous stream that Hecker Hands is basically Kill Tune in reverse. Like what are you talking about Kill Tune in reverse? Now I'm gonna fully explain it. So let's open up all the cards. Right? Hecker Hands. Then we can get a full context as to what exactly is going on here. So there's 14 cards here. So if we had to add up the 18 cards that we mentioned earlier, plus the 14, because if you look at this, there are 3 new cards that came out in Blazing Dominion for Hecker Hands, which is consistent because obviously the deck build pack gets always a subsequent support in the next booster set. So there was initially obviously 11 cards, and then obviously got 3 new cards. So they got a new fusion monster, which is the Dandalos. This is a pretty decent fusion. 2 Hecker Hands, pretty nice. It also got a new continuous trap, the Hecker Hands Bait. I like the name Bait because it's like it's a very, very interesting effect. You contribute a Hecker Hands monster or a monster you control that was owned by your opponent, and then take control of a monster. So it's like literally like, okay, I'm taking your monster, I'm still taking your monster again. So it's like double take. Hence Hecker Hands Bait. So I like the concept of that name. Then once per turn during your end phase, send 1 card you control to the graveyard, which is basically your opponent because you're just sending all your stuff. So yeah, that's the new trap. And then they also got a new main deck monster. The Mankey Bell. The Hecker Hands Mankey Bell. This is a pretty interesting card because this actually allows you to fusion summon with this card in your hand. Similar to, you know, the Magnet Warrior that you reveal this card and fusion summon. This basically does the same thing because before, the only way to fuse was with the Hecker Hands Tartarus, which was if you can activate one of these effects, Fusion summon Heka Hands from your extra deck by banishing materials from the field and or grave. That is fine because it's a quick play on your opponent's turn. But what do you do on your own turn? So I feel like this is actually giving you easier ways to fuse because you just reveal this card from your hand. Fusion summon the Heka Hands fusion using monsters from your hand or field. So it's pretty nice. And then if a illusion fusion monster is sent to your graveyard while this card's in your grave, you can add this card to your hand. So it's like infinitely recycling itself. So it's really nice. So it's actually kind of needed for the deck. Yeah, that's the 3 new cards that they got. But now what about the old cards? So here's a bit of fun fact about what's happening here, because you'll notice there's dark illusions and then there's light illusions, right? So obviously the main deck monsters, 3 of them are light illusion, which including the new one. Then there's 3 dark illusions. These are the ones that are literally doing the taking control from your deck, control from your hand, control from the extra deck. That's what they're doing. So like I said, the Manic Bell is fusion summoning from the hand. The Ibtel is revealing a card, shuffling into the deck, and then summon a Heka Hands monster from your deck. So literally, that's perfect, right? And there's cards sent to your grave. You can target a Heka Hands monster in your grave, summon it. Perfect. Use it for fusion material. You can summon it. Perfect. And then this one, the Yadel, can add a Heka Hands spell trap from your deck to your hand. And if this card sent to your grave, you can target a Heka Hands spell trap in your grave. Set it. That's pretty good. So all these 3 main deck light illusions reveal themselves and then they do something. So that's pretty good. So you summon a monster from the deck, you can fusion summon from your hand or field, including this card, and then Yadel can obviously add a Heka Hands spell trap, which is pretty much anything you want, and it's pretty good. So that's the light illusion monsters. So this one or these 3 monsters represent actually Heka Hands Yowza. This is the card that represents them, because obviously you can see it's also a light illusion. And yeah, that they kind of support this fusion in a way. But then on the other side, you have now the boss. This is the real boss, right? This is Heka Hands Xeno, right? This is the one that's doing all the terror or whatever. You can see even from the artwork, right? So this is basically like, if you think of a Xeno is basically like evolution of sorts. So this is basically evolving, right, into this. But how did you get into this? Obviously, you have all these 3 level 7s here. Level 7, level 7, level 7. It's actually representations of this card. So just like how the Yowza has these 3, which are kind of like the angels of sorts. You can see they all like act like, you see they're like god angels. These are like the devils of sorts in a way. So the Godos, the Gygas, and the Brios. These are basically the reincarnations of, or the extensions of this card. So what do the level 7 dark illusions do? Like I said, these are the ones that actually give you your, like I said, they're just ripping everything away, because that's what basically the contrast is. The Yowza is saying, I'm going to reveal myself to you, but I'm going to do all that other stuff, fuse, add from the deck, summon from the deck, whatever. But these guys don't care what's going on. They're just going to take everything. So what does the Brios do? It says during the main phase, you can look at one random card from your opponent's hand. If it's a monster, summon it to your field. Just like that. So if they're going to steal your core piece, they're going to steal your hand trap, they will steal it. They can even steal Nibiru. How crazy is that? So that's quite scary though. Right? And also they have this other benefit for some reason. You'll see that second effect where it says if a card is added to your opponent's hand except during the draw phase, you can summon this card from your hand. So all of them, all the level 7 dark illusions, they all have that same effect. So if you add something, obviously except for draw phase, they're going to summon on the field. And the other 2 are quite, relevant. So the Guy Gas is also the same thing, right? But during the main phase, instead of looking at the hand, you're looking at the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck, and you summon one of those excavated monsters. And if you do, shuffle the rest back into the deck. So you're not really like, okay, fixing the deck or whatever. You're just shuffling it back, but then you're literally stealing. You're literally stealing the opponent's monster from the deck. That's kind of crazy. If it's a one-off, you are sniping it. That's kind of crazy. So that's Gygas, right? Gygas does that. Then the Godos. This is the one that I think is kind of broken, because this is on your opponent during your opponent's main phase. You can target a monster in your opponent's graveyard, so it can be a key combo piece or whatever. You're trying to reborn something. You just steal it. Kind of insane though. So literally, think of K9 Lupus. You can just literally like, okay, wait for Lupus. Okay, I chain Godos. I steal Lupus. That's it. But damn, that's kind of broken. Any combo piece is kind of scary. If Killtoon wants to reborn Trackmaker, because Trackmaker activates on special summon, I can just take your Trackmaker. I can take your Zalin. I can take any monster I want, provided it's been properly summoned. I can take it. That is kind of broken. You can take a Synchro monster. You can take an Xyz monster. You can take a Link monster, because it says target monster in any in your opponent's graveyard. That's kind of broken though. That is literally insane. So provided it's properly summoned, you can literally take anything you want. So it's kind of crazy. But that's not all. It's not done. Because remember, like I said, the quick play allows you to fuse again. So now you go into the Xeno. The Xeno does even more things. During the main phase, quick effect, you can look at 2 random cards two random face down cards from your opponent's extra deck. And if you do, you summon one of them to your field. Again, you are stealing extra deck monsters. And what's the benefit of that? Remember, they won't be properly summoned if they go to the grave. So if you are playing Xyz, or if you're playing Synchro, or if you're playing Link, or even Fusion, any of the mechanics rather, if you don't have a way to properly recur them back, they will just be stuck in the grave, and then that's it. You won't have access to them. So that's kind of a very good interruption. And also, worst case, they're also going to set up a wall of monsters that are basically yours. And what makes it even more difficult with all these Hekahan monsters, right? They are illusions. All of them have that clause of, if this card would be battling a monster, neither player can be destroyed by battle. And look at the attack. Xeno is 3,500 defense. The Yowza is 2,500. This is 2,800 attack. Oh my goodness, this is huge. This is 3,000 defense, 2,900 attack. That is large. 2,800 defense, 2,300 attack, 2,100 defense. Like, these cards are huge in terms of attack or defense. They're large. And on top of that, you also have a spell and trap card negate, and also a monster negate. How crazy is that? So on top of you ripping your opponent's hand, summoning a monster, taking your monster from the deck, taking your monster from your extra deck, they're gonna literally negate you. Straight up. They're gonna negate, and here's the broken part. They all get to summon it to your field. So look at it. It says when your opponent activates a monster effect and you control a Hekahan's monster, negate the activation, then destroy that monster, then summon it to your field. Say what now? So it's not as bad to just negate and destroy. I negate, destroy, and take control. Oh, that is broken. That is literally broken. Imagine Killtoon Q. You activate to summon. Okay, I negate, I take Q. Done. Don't have to deal with it. Same thing with the other one. The spell trap card now is different. The same thing. The difference now is you see a monster, you can summon it to your field. What about a spell trap? Guess what? When your opponent activates a Call by the Grave, when your opponent activates a Imperm or whatever, negate activation, destroy that card, and guess what? Set it to your field. Say what? So I can steal your Call by the Graves, your Imperm. I can take your field spell. Damn. Imagine JJ Killtoon. Activate JJ Killtoon. You activate Yadiel Hector hands, and then boom, negate, destroy, JJ kill tune, take you set it to your field. They can't use it again. Say what now? The only way they deal with it is if they use Rico to destroy their own back row. But guess what? Who cares? You can just negate Rico also. And you know what the broken thing about these cards? It's negate from anywhere. When your opponent activates a monster effect, it doesn't say from the field or from the hand. It's negate from anywhere. So even against Malice, I can negate, right? But obviously, to destroy that monster, obviously it has to be on the field, of course. Obviously, if it's in the banished pile, or if it's in the grave, or in the hand, or no, in the hand you can destroy it, but in the grave you can't, and the banished you can't. So in the hand or field, you can negate it and you can summon it. That's broken. And as for the spell and traps, well, there we go. You can literally wherever it's activated, you can do that. But again, it has to destroy the card, so obviously it has to be on the field only. It can't be in the grave or whatever. And notice it's only a activation of a spell trap card, not a effect also. And you know that there's a difference in wording, because negating the card and negating the effect is different. So it only will affect only on the field, the spell trap negate, but the monster effect can be from the hand or field. So that is not restricted. But of course, you can still just negate without destroying it. But you pretty much negate anyway. Pretty much, if you don't care about taking control of the monster, you can just take. It's like literally what you're just stealing. You don't care on both sides. You don't care what happens, because you are just going to take control. You're going to do whatever. It is a very cool, interesting concept. And yeah, I think it might have some consequences on, whether this is going to be probably tier worthy. I don't know. But people will be creative. Maybe people might run this uniquely. Now you're probably thinking, but now wait, you're saying diamond, but now these cards are level 7 and level 6. How are you getting access to them? Well, guess what? Have you heard of Chimera? Right? Specifically Chimera Fusion. Not obviously Chimera with Cyber Dragon, but obviously Chimera Fusion. Right? These are the cards you're going to be playing with them, because obviously these are actually going to give you your illusions. Because look at the Gazelle. When it goes to center graver for a fusion material and illusion monster, so you pretty much bridge into your Hecker hand combo. The same way, if you use illusions, you can also go into your Chimera combo also. But basically, this will kind of bridge from Chimera to Hecker hands, because obviously all these cards will get you access to an illusion. And then obviously you also have, things like, night. Okay, if you just look at the illusions, right? Obviously, there's a lot of good illusion cards. So if I just look at illusion, there's obviously cards like, LZ Azimina the White Forest. It can fuse, right? You can fuse Hecker hands with this card. It's not restricted to fusing anything. You can just fuse. Obviously, you can fuse it as Amina. So guess what? You can even go into Amoa Regina with a level 6 or higher fiend monster, and guess what? All the Hecker hands are fiends, right? If you look at Hecker hands, just look, all of them are fiends. Oh no, not fiends, but they are illusions. That's the main thing, right? So you can definitely use them if you want to go into that, but that's kind of broken though. Then you can also obviously use what's this card? Nightmare Apprentice can search an illusion straight up, so that's also good consistency. So there's multiple ways to access your Hecker hands monsters. So even though they are level 6 or higher, you don't really care, because it's like you have many ways to access it. And obviously the Master Tau, the Chanter, can also target an illusion, summon it. But obviously do note, for the Hecker hand main deck monsters, the light ones, you have to reveal them in the hand. You can't use the on-field effect, because there's no on-field effect. It's only when it's into the graveyard you can do something. But ideally, you want these 3 light illusions in your hand, and then obviously the other ones they can be on the field. They don't obviously work for them. But the only thing, they can only be summoned from the hand if you activate if you add a card, except during the draw phase. But it's definitely a world where you can play other variants of this. Maybe pure Hecker Hands might not be as strong, but it can definitely still work. But I think Chimera Hecker Hands is probably the way to go, I think, because it's just a lot of synergy. Because literally, what's the one thing about the Chimera deck? They like illusions, and guess what? You can literally search them naturally. So that's pretty good. You obviously can get access to the Chimera King of Phantom Beasts. It's a fiend monster. You get to add it back, and like, you just get to start your whole combo. So it's really good. Playing the Chimera with Hecker Hands per se. I think that's how people are probably going to play it. But of course, you can play it pure if you want to. That's also fine. But I think that's how I would assume you would play it, because even though, yeah, if you actually don't have it already, then it's like, it's fine. But people are going to be creative. So, because remember, they are level 6 or higher, so you can't really say, okay, I'm playing a pure Hecker Hands deck. You can technically, but they effectively can be bricks in your hand, especially if you're playing hand traps. You ideally don't want to be bricking on this. So yeah, you can say, oh, but I can play cards that take control and all that stuff. But I mean, just, you have to make it at least competitive, and I think at least Chimera is kind of competitive, so you can kind of use that with this, and it's going to be super broken, because already the Chimera stuff can already do a lot of effects and all that stuff, so it's pretty good. And remember, the Chimera stuff's also pretty good because you can also send, if I just look at Chimera, for example, let's have a look. Look at Chimera. You can see some of the cards can actually send them for cost here. So if you look at the Baphomet, it can send a Beast, Fiend, or Illusion monster from deck to the grave. And all the Hecker Hands will trigger when it's sent to the grave by any means. So again, the only thing that makes sense is to run it with Chimera, because there's an actual bridge. Because I believe, let's have a look. If I use Baphomet to send, let's see, if I use that to send this card, no, which one adds to the hand? I think it's this one. Which one adds to the hand? One of them adds to the hand. This one targets a monster, summons it. This one, yeah, if an illusion fusion monster is sent to your grave while this card's in your grave, you can add this card to it. So you can dump this, then fuse away the illusion fusion or whatever, then you can add it back. Even if you have two Mackie Balls on you, one in your hand, one in the grave, you can fuse the other one, and then it goes to the grave, and then you add it back to that. So it's literally perfect synergy. So yeah, I think that's how people will be looking at that. But I'll say it again. It's going to be basically Kill Tune, but in reverse. That's all I'm going to say. So if you're not ready, if you don't like Kill Tune already, because I'm looking at my hand, you're taking my monsters. They're just as bad. And the fact that they have Omni Negates, basically, because they have a Spell Trap Negate and they have a Monster Negate, and they're taking your stuff. I'm taking everything. That's basically it. As someone said, a Take Control Turbo. That's literally what it is. And on top of that, you also got consistency as well, which is also pretty good. Where you can send, when you activate this card, send one other card you control to the grave. It can be your opponent's monster or whatever. You add a Hecker Hands monster from deck to hand. Then if you send a graveyard, send the card to the graveyard at activation, you can set a Hecker Hands spell trap from your deck. So you see, it's literally perfect. It is literally perfect card, like custom. And you don't have to send a card you control to grave. It's optional, but obviously you get a benefit because you can already set up these to help you play around draw. So you obviously add your monster. You set your monster negate. If they draw you, that's cool. You probably search this card. You get drawed. Okay, it's fine. I shuffle the back. Summon from the deck. Summon one of my big level 7s. Rip a card out of your deck. Look a card out of your hand or whatever, and then I just combo from there. Or I can set this for next turn because this is a fusion effect that I can use. And yeah, that's literally it. And you know what the broken thing about this? If you use a face-up monster you control owned by your opponent to fuse, you can treat it as a Heka Hands monster. So it's like, what? what does that even mean? That's like, okay, I steal your monster, but at the same time I become a zombie vampire basically. But now I'm not zombie vampire. I'm not a level 8. I am a Heka Hands monster. Broken. Literally broken. So you're giving them materials. They're stealing your deck. They're stealing your monsters. They're taking your back row. There's no mercy. And even these cards, it's crazy. During the main phase, you can add a Heka Hands card. Cool. This card, when you try and kill it by destruction or something, you just take control of all the monsters that they control. Non-targeting. Permanently. Not another turn. Permanent. So it's literally crazy. It's literally crazy. This deck will be scary. If someone knows what they're doing, they will literally just mess you up. So yeah. Your deck is not safe, your monsters aren't safe, your back row is not safe, nothing. And that's literally what the whole deck is about. They're taking everything. So yeah, will be pretty interesting to see how it plays out. But yeah, there we go. Heka Hands. I think it will be, and I obviously anticipate that they'll get all the support because again, it wouldn't make sense to now leave out certain cards that now, especially the Blazing Dominion ones, we're getting them out in the same day as the TCG. So these are the 3 cards that you would obviously want to, include in the set. And it kind of adds up because if you look at the 18 cards that we looked at, plus the 14 cards that now we add to this, you're looking at 32 cards. That's about accurate. And then there's obviously 8 slots left for newer cards. And then they can fill the rest with reprints. So it's kind of accurate, I guess. So we're going to expect full Heka Hands to come in. Obviously, full Exorcister, only 2 cards. Full Dragoonity. But Elf Note, I think we're not going to get all the cards. It will be a surprise, though, as someone said in the chat now, if we also get the Power Patron Elf Note, then that would be kind of a little bit annoying because obviously Doom Z could have gotten it as well. And they could have gotten their rank 5 monster, but they didn't get it. So we don't know. Because if you look at the Elf Note, obviously they got, the Elf Note Power Patron, they got the new Chaos Origin Synchro monster. We're not going to get this. And then the new Trap, which is this one, we're not going to get that also. So, and obviously the one that puts all the lore together, the new Theo Realized card, we're not getting that. That's fine. But we are expecting to get Regina, because Regina is also coming out in the same set as we're getting it also in TCG. So they should again it make sense to hold this back because they'll just release it and it'll kind of make Elf Note a little bit better. Otherwise, again, you're trying to sell the pack, give us Elf Note Regina at least. We can wait for the other ones. We'll play with Elf Note Regina, no problem. It's fine. So 32, 33-ish cards. Then obviously the balance would be probably random one-offs or something that maybe was missing in previous stuff and maybe just a filler and all that stuff. So we'll see what to do. But it's kind of accurate based on how they're approaching this. Because effectively it's 2 new archetypes and then 2 legacy support archetypes. Because even though they've announced, the Junora and the Elf Note separately, this is not an indication that Power Patron is coming, because Power Patron is a whole different thing altogether. If I just search by Power Patron, you can see there's literally like more cards. So why would you release some of them and then not release all of it at the same time? So if obviously they announced Junora, so Junora is going to come, but then obviously we're missing all these 4 pendulums, and we're missing the Link monster, we're missing these. Yeah, there's going to be way more. So I think they'll just release Power Patron as a collective, and then everybody can just play all the cards at once. So they're going to release the lures as it is, and then they'll culminate everything like they did with White Forest and Azamina and Snake Eye and all that stuff. They did that, so I guess they'll just release everything at once. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about the new pack. I think it's going to be quite interesting. Will it be a meta shift? I mean, sure, but I mean, Kill Tune will still be there. But then, like I said, you can literally play Elf Note and Kill Tune together. You can technically do that. Exosystem might be a bit annoying because anti-graveyard, so okay. And then I think the sleeper. I'm gonna say it now. I think the sleeper might be Hacker Hands. I'm just saying, because if the Chimera players were playing the way they were playing before, if they're at Hacker Hands, it'll be super unfair, like literally unfair. The amount of interruption they will have will be scary. So just look out for that. Just look out for that. But yeah, that's basically it. Song of Divinity is coming out, so I think I will showcase some of the stuff based on what I played against. I have some replays, but not necessarily on masterduel, but via the simulator. So I will showcase that later on. But you can stay tuned for that. And then yeah, for now we're just looking at the preview of cards, what we anticipate to come out. But obviously I haven't looked at any like combos or gameplay of how the decks fare. But I'll definitely work on that, and I'll show you that very soon. So do look out for that. But yeah, this is the new pack, Song of Divinity, coming out May the 7th. So make sure you get your gems ready if you have gems. If you don't have gems, go into rank, grind gems, because oh boy, it might be expensive. Who knows? We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Okay, let's have a look here. Boy, I have no gems. Well, that's why if you're playing like 20 million decks and you want to have all the decks, then you just have to realize very quickly you're not supposed to have all the decks. Because let's be honest, you build the deck and you end up not playing it. It's just accumulating dust, literally dust, that you could have just used for a deck you're actually playing. Or at least an engine that you can consider, yes. But I mean, like, nah, it's fine. You don't think a Mecha Hand would come this updated? I mean, what else is there? What else are they gonna release? Are they gonna release Branded? No, I think they're keeping Branded, Shaddoll, and Darklord as a separate pack, because there's a lot of cards there also. And like I said, if based on what's happening now with this releasing Dragoonity now, my obviously my suspicion will definitely be Darklord getting the Dragoonity treatment, because you can see it's also 5 cards again, right? Also 5 cards, so they'll definitely add that to a pack. In terms of Branded, I don't know. Branded, what new support did they get? Not released. Obviously Fallen of the Virtuous is a branded card, so really strong. Obviously Fallen of the White Dragon, which is Fallen of Albaz. Also the Brave Sword Souls. The new Fallen of White Dragon, which is kind of broken. It's like better than any branded fusion out there. The Ecclesia, the Dark Dragon. The new Tri-Brigade Springen's kit. There's quite a few. And then obviously the dragon that devours the Dogma, that's also another pretty good towers for them. This is like the new branded towers. Will Overframe come? No. This will come like probably most likely Anniversary. I'm sorry, but that's what's probably gonna happen there. But yeah, they're not going to release overframes in bits and pieces. They'll add overframes in one go, and the only way to do it is the Anniversary. That's the only way to do it, because they'll probably make an overframe pack with all the overframes, and currently there's only about 60 there's only about 60 overframes, I believe. So yeah, not too bad. But yeah, they're not going to release everything now at this point. Makes sense. Hope Red Eyes get at least one. Yeah, I think they'll definitely. They're still releasing more, so I think we'll get like a full unpack celebration overframe. Yeah, they have to, because there's no way they're gonna release it individually. It will not sell as big compared to like overframe, like how you see how they're doing it now with the overframes. Now they're releasing it in one go. So yeah, all right. Okay. Dragon Link got one. If Red Eyes does it, I'll lose it. Well, remember the rivals. The rival, the person who was using Red Eyes was not a rival. It was the best friend. I feel like they could have done another collection where they could have just done the best friend and the heroine. Then that would be kind of cool. But I guess again they're trying to sell things that actually are attractive. Because let's be honest, no one's caring about Red Eyes compared to Blue Eyes and Dark Magician. Let's be honest though. Let's just be honest with ourselves here. And I said this before. Let's just be honest. Red Eyes needs 2 levels of support. I don't know. Now the one thing people are hyping for now is Unchained, because Unchained is in the same set as Witchcrafter and Toons. And and I think those support cards are pretty good. So you can only imagine what Unchained is going to get. It might literally jump them to top tier again. It might. So we'll see how that works out. Okay. Enough of that. Let's get into some duels. I think we've been talking for quite a bit now. And let's get some games in. Let's see how the new season is. Unchained Fiendsmith is back. Well, we have to see how good the support is first, because right now it's not doing anything right now. But obviously, with that new support, it could literally break the deck completely, or be like, it's okay. But I think Konami knows what they're doing, because seemingly in the TCG it was the #1 deck, like at the time. So it's on OCG. Yeah, it's on OCG yet, but I mean it's a foresight to whatever is going to be announced. It obviously will have a correlation to how good it's going to be, because you notice some decks don't really do well in the OCG, but they do very well in the TCG, because again the formats are slightly different. Yeah, the metas are just completely different compared to TCG. And same thing with Master Duel. You cannot compare any of the formats, because we are just a different format. And also, by the way, they did some quality of life updates. I noticed the font has changed. I don't know. Are you guys a fan of the font being changed? It's kind of a very clean look. Yeah, I guess people complained of how the font looks, but okay. But yeah, I guess it looks pretty clean. But yeah, you let me know if you like that font. Then there were some other quality of life updates. So. That's why I don't play Master right now. Master Duel right now. I like the OCG meta. I mean, yeah, I also play OCG Simulator a lot, because at least it's kind of the same thing as Master Duel. I realize the ban lists are very similar. We have Maxi at 1, Joel at 1, but obviously certain things are slightly different, but it's more or less the same as us. So I think it's, oh goodness, bro, it's Outlich with extra steps. Playing man, bro, seriously. Nibiru's are probably not going to be useful here, eh? Oh, look at that. Hard drawn back row. Oh my goodness, look at this. Hard drawn back row. Okay. Layer 19 is I can work with that. I can work with that. But now I already this guy, he just set 4. My goodness. Yeah, I think we're gonna shotgun this. Yep. He's gonna shotgun everything now. And wonder what these other back row cards are. I wonder. Yeah, I know that one. Oh my goodness, Imperm. Imagine, bro. He hard draws Imperm. Wow. What are the chances he has another one? This hand is not. Now you can just negate this one. Oh, look at that, bro. You just. Nah. I don't know what we've been doing here. Like, what even is this, bro? The guy just sets 1. And he sets 4. He didn't search them. He just hard drew them. And it's like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh, why did he do that? Ugh. Goodness, bro. Goodness. Oh, look at that. Solemn Judgment. Of course, dude. This card is at 1, by the way. This card is at 1. This card is at 1. You cannot tell me this guy is not lucky, bro. Imperm. Hard drawn. He already had the verdict already, and he hard drew Solemn Judgment. A 1-off, by the way. Oh, my goodness, dude. Talk about luck right there. How lucky do you have to be? Jeez, bro. I feel like these every time any opens a prime my card, dude. There's no way this guy is just lucky, bro. There's no way. If I was going first, he would have lost the game right there. Literally right there. That's the one thing about this deck. It only benefits going first. It doesn't benefit going second at all. Literally, with the hand that I had now, I would have definitely won this. If I was going first, I would have won. Definitely. 100%. And remember, we can't even interact. We can't even respond to those things. So dumb. He's not gonna play into Nib. He's got lethal on. He's got lethal. He's not gonna play into Nib. He's not gonna play into Nib. So the question is, did he really work for it? No, he didn't, because he literally searched 1 card and he set 4. Literally set 4. Dude, that is so annoying, dude. Literally annoying. Look at this. 1-offs. And he managed to top deck a 1-off. And he's playing D-Fissure, bro. How? Why? I get it. It's the first day of the season, but why are you being this toxic, though? I don't understand. Like, this is like overkill. Yeah, like you just don't want to play. You just don't want to play any funny deck, like, because you know, like, you literally lose going second. You literally lose. If Magnus is on field, you're not winning that game. But literally, he literally searched nothing. I mean, he set that 1 trap, searched the verdict, but he had Imperm and Solemn Judgment. And he probably had another card, which we didn't see. Probably another Solemn. Because that's what those decks rely on. You don't draw anything, you scoop. That's it. Oh, going second. Oh my goodness, dude. Is everyone just playing the man like in ranked? Are you kidding me, bro? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this nonsense, bro. You're playing defisher because you know you're gonna lose to hand traps. That's how bad you are. Yeah, okay. At least you got MSTs. So, but we need an actual play here. We need an actual play. We don't want this. Oh my gosh, bro. But still, whether we're ready or not, like, why is it the fact that they're just opening like all the good stuff, bro? Nah, it's fine. We can use we can use MST 3 times. We can use MST 3 times. You can. Oh gosh, bro, what is this? Gallant Granite searching for Nibiru, bro. What? Yeah. Okay. Golem. Now he's playing Millennium now. Oh, dude, this guy can't be serious. Like, we're playing back to back, man. You can't even activate this. You can't even activate this. He realizes he's got too much. He's got too many. Yeah, he's realizing now. He's got too many spell and trap cards in the back row. So you can't even activate Reju Temple to place 2 cards. That's how bad this guy is. He literally has no clue what's going on. Literally has no clue, because of course you need 2 empty spaces to even activate this card. So now he has to waste his own Swarm Deity just because of that now. Oh, he's playing Exodia. Illusion Gate might go hard here. I think Illusion Gate might go hard, eh? Say what now? Special Dread. Oh, this guy's just fixing his hand. Oh my gosh, look at that. Well, he's on 4,000 life, so if we can find a way to OTK, then yeah. Dude. Oh, there we go. And I asked the question, why did he put Defisher on field? Because everything's getting, all his monsters are getting banished. Heart of Gaia. Oh, this is a monster effect, right? Yeah. Well, Illusion Gate goes hard here. I have triple tactics, thrust, Illusion Gate, summon Exodia, attack for game, lethal, done. Silhouette Rabbit, bro. I'm just gonna clear that back row. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna clear the back row. It's fine. Yeah, I can get 1 spell, but guess what? I can literally just use Chant to search MST again from grave. So I'm literally fine. This guy has no space in the back row. How does he have space for back row? How does he have space? This guy has no space. Okay, it's fine. Oh wow, Ash Blossom a bit too late to the party, but it's fine. Yeah, let's just start. Let's just start with this. Let's tear the Exard first. And obviously you will negate, bro. He's literally playing into Illusion Gate. Literally playing into Illusion Gate. Yeah, no, it's fine. What is this other card here? Yeah, this guy has no space, so of course it's like his whole play is just not making sense. I can obviously deal with that. That's fine. The Swarm Deity I can deal with, and I can deal with the Exard. That's fine. All right. Now let's just deal with this. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go Illusion Gate, eh? Probably go Illusion Gate. But the thing is, he also has yeah, I think, let me, yeah, let's either go triple tactics, which won't actually work because it's like the same. Still Exodia? No, it's fine. I think we just need to just get MST out. Oh, of course, bro. So the verdict was there. Okay. All right. Put Small World into something. Do you think I could Small World into something? So Illusion Gate won't really work here because this can't be destroyed by opponent's card effects. I can search but the problem is it's got that back row card though. Tactics doesn't work. Main phase, guys. Main phase. We're playing in the draw phase. We can't use tactics because it hasn't active in effect in the main phase, so we can't use that. Raigeki, he can put 2 of them in the back row. Oh, this one, yeah, he can put this in the back row, but yeah, it's not gonna do anything because he still has the basically the nuke the field card, the Exod. And we can't Doomsday change because our monsters are being sent to the banish pile. I guess you have to small world here. I think I have to small world into something. No. I don't think Ash will be useful here. Don't think so. Don't think so. I don't think Ash will be okay. Ash, I might keep it actually. Ghost Bell, I don't think so. We have options here. A lot of options. Can search for a Kaiju. Normal summon. Can search for Kaiju. Normal summon Ash. Go into Typhon. But that won't do anything though. Will it? Can't go into a Zeus. Because it will nuke the field. Yeah, unless I get rid of it and then make a Typhon, but that's not going to be good enough. I think so. Oh, we're running out of time here. I have to think now, what do I do here? Because literally our options are limited because of defissure. So you can't even bait out stuff. The thing is, if I play a Radiant, you'll just nuke the field when they're actually level 3s. So it doesn't really help us there with the Radiant stuff. I think I'll just search for the Kaiju and we'll just hope for the best there, honestly, at this point. I mean, I could go for Red Layer also, but it's not really like a play here. Remember, we're only losing because, like, obviously our plays are limited because of defissure, so we can't really like do a lot of plays actually, even if we wanted to. Level 15, that's funny. Literally funny, level 15. Wait, this is funny. This is actually a counter to kill tune, actually. Oh. Because of the Heart of Gaia. Any monster, normal or special summon in attack position increases level by 7. That's fine, we'll just deal with it. I'll take my kaiju back. Yeah, Defisher literally shuts down everything. If you're in Xyz deck, it's kind of fine because your monsters are detached as Xyz materials. They're not considered monsters, but still. This guy's just being hard carried, bro, because it's like our hand wasn't that great, to be honest. Yeah, he has it out. Of course he has it. You can't use the Doom Dragon. You can't use it. Or he's trying to use it, but he knows for a fact he can't use it. But honestly, I'm not the best Odeon player I've seen, to be honest. What is he thinking about? Just attack, go for game, or I don't know. What are you trying to do here? Spider. You want to go into SP? Or what? Silhouette Rabbit. You gave up a 3k attack monster. You gotta be joking, right? Why not at least do this in main phase 2? Am I missing something, guys? He could have had game here, actually. Am I missing something? Oh, goodness. I don't even know. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding? Bro. You just hard drew deck lockdown? Oh my goodness, bro. Like, what is going on today? Wow. And now I draw blue layer. What is going on, bro? These last two duels, that make zero sense. Well, what is going on? These guys are hard drawing all their floodgates. Wow. That's basically Thunder Dragon, yeah. Basically. But, oh my goodness, dude. How do I even play the game now? Oh, that is so garbage, bro. Like, I'm losing to not only Defish, I'm also losing to deck lockdown. It's fine, guys. I mean, this and again, I have to call out the fact that my opponent is being benefited going first, getting all the correct cards that he's getting. I don't understand that. That's not. I don't know, guys. Back-to-back Odeon players going first, getting the exact cards they need. That's very suspicious, though. I'm just saying. And you can't say, "Oh, it's luck." But what is it then? Oh my gosh, bro! Like double Joker. Like, what even is that, dude? Double Joker. Are you can only play 2 Joker. And you get 2 of them in your hand. And you get white layer and you get black layer. Like, dude, that's not... Dude, what? Gosh, bro. What is this hand, dude? Wow, they have Maxi. How nice. Dude, this game is just so messed up. Of course, he's gonna scoop because Maxi gets negated. Of course you are, bro. Like, why are people just so salty like that, bro? It's just one card, bro. And you have such a reaction to that card. Good thing when I was playing this game early on, I didn't even care about Maxi. I was rarely playing it. Only till when Snake Eyes came in, then I put it in. But I've learned to not even care about it. There are even games where I literally got Maxi'd and I still won the game. So it's like, it's one thing to have 20 cards in your hand, but it's one thing how to use it also. Okay, now we're talking. Now this is a hand now. Not even in cash format, yeah. Go look at my master rank highlights from cash hero format. Make plays, yeah. Even Telemann format, no Maxi, bro. Literally. Yep. There we go. Bait them with the Radiant card. And then I can actually use Italy now. Yeah. Yeah, full loss. No, there we go. I thought as much. It was. It was. Imperm, that's fine also. You still got the normal summon of Alpha. That's good enough. Actually, wait a second. Wait a second. Playing Marensis or Con? Playing Marensis. In tier format, cash format, Snake Eye format, playing Marensis. Yeah, Super Quan didn't have the support back then. If it did have it, I would have played it, but I didn't have the support. It didn't have it. So yeah. Hammer. Jeez, bro, this guy is like, yo, okay. Damn, bro, that is tough. That is tough. Imperm, Ash, and Gamma. He got the perfect hand traps. The perfect hand traps. And no matter what I did, I couldn't really stop that. To be fair though. Dude, it's Kill Tune. There's only one deck that's playing Gamma, and that's Kill Tune. Yeah. Adding the hand trap. What hand trap? Chaotic elements. Add a level 5 or higher, light or dark, pyro or aqua. Izuna is not a pyro or aqua. It's a warrior, and it's an earth also. You cannot search Izuna. Track maker. Dude, this is crazy, eh? Open 3 good cards. So can you see multiple engines to stop three cards? I needed Radiant to stop that. And also, he also had imperm for my blue layer. So he had literally 3 hand traps for 3 plays. And obviously MST was kind of late at this point. Is Prime, Branded, Draco to have a chance against Killtoon? Yeah, of course. Because they don't care about levels. If you have Fusion, you're good to go. You don't really care about the level modulations and all that stuff. You can make more than enough disruption to stop them. Because what's the weakness of Killtoon? They need to be on the field to have any chance of resolving anything. So if you stop that, you're good. You can banish, you can pop, you can fuse with them. Making a Zalin, what? Okay. To back. You need to make another synchro, then that's lethal. Yeah, it's lethal now. It's lethal now. Never mind. And again, I lost to 3 non-engine cards. What can you do about that? Because again, same thing. If I made Magnus, he would have lost the game. That's a fact. I would have had MST for his field spell. Would have had all the plays there, so it's just non-engine. That's it. Really. This hand is interesting, but it depends what the matchup is also. Oh, magnets! Oh, bro. Magnets. Is Ghostbell going to be good? I don't think so. Yeah, this is the card I was talking about. That's similar to the Hecker Hands card that just reveals itself to fuse. Did he normal summon already? Yeah, he did. I think I'm gonna ghost spell here. Because obviously he needs level 4 to get to block dragon. Got 2 level 7s. Yeah, there we go. Now we're good. I think we're good. Green layer, seriously? Dude, what? Green layer. What is that gonna do for my life? Oh gosh, bro. Yeah, well, they at least shut down that play. Trophies. Yeah, it's fine. Oh boy, Ash. Of course, dude. No, it's fine. We can at least play the game kind of. But if he has a Maxi or something, yeah, you see? GG. Yeah. Oh. But still, that's not that the hand was playable, but if you guys rightly said, if he made Naturia B somehow. No, because the thing is he knew it's over. Because his main play was to make 2 level 4s, go into Galleon Granite, search Block Dragon. Block Dragon will add his add Emancipators to make the Naturia B. So if you stop all of that, done. Even with Plasma Magnum turn everything to Earth, my priority was going to go into K9 actually, and lethal from there. I was going to do that. Because like I said, the mindset going second is if I can make K9, I'll do it. If I can't, then I can probably make a Magnus. If I can't make a Magnus or that, I can make a Zeus. Remember, even if we were Earth, it doesn't matter because K9 just cares about levels. So we got lethal, and he activated Ash also. Oh my gosh, double red layer. Are you, dude? What is this game, dude? Double red layer. So for the second time now, I'm getting the duplicates. Why is that a thing? Why is that even a thing? My goodness, dude. Oh, what? He sees a Radiant card, he scoops? No, people are not serious though. Free Arc Rebellion. I didn't even need Arc Rebellion. I can go into Werewolf. Werewolf is 4,200. And I also have I'll make another Quantum to either pop a card or whatever. Like I was fine if I had to play that out. Let me have a look here. What's going on? Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Odeon player scoops when they see Radiant card. Why am I surprised? Because look at the entire deck. Look at that. 100% makes sense, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, magnets, you see? Magnets. And this is ironic. What did I just say earlier? If Odeon goes second, they literally can't do anything. And especially if they see Radiant card, they're going to be popping all their back row. Like, no. Field spell, pop. Back row, pop. Everything. Yeah. But still. Okay. Let's see. Going first again. Okay, this is actually slightly better. I can go K9 first and then some. I just want to feel what he has first before I do any plays here. I could actually just go into blue layer and then get Zayton. Yeah, I think let's play around Duel if he has it. Say what? Okay, no, okay, it's fine. So does he have Imperm or something? Doesn't look like he has, yeah, I'm gonna add, now. Wow. Why not Imperm blue layer? Say what now? Why not Imperm blue layer? You're holding on to Imperm for that. You should have held on to Imperm for Ripper. But then again, I'll make it untargetable anyway, so it didn't really matter, actually. To be fair, though, I would have played around it, actually. To be fair. But why didn't you just Imperm the blue layer? You didn't know I had K9 cards in my hand. Oh, well, now you see, he's just... There we go. I don't think he has anything else. Okay. Ooh, a Dominus Purge. Say what? Oh, it makes sense now why I didn't Imperm. Now it makes sense because you wanted to get the benefit of Purge destroying this card. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense now. It makes sense. So now because obviously if you don't have a trap in your grave, you don't get to destroy it. But now because you use Imperm now Now he gets the benefit of purge. So you could have purged this. You wouldn't get the benefit of imperm. Okay, no, it's fine. All right, let's extend. Let's see what else you have. Let's see. It could be yummy. Could be. But if that's the only disruptions, then it should be fine then. But he could have Ash and stuff like that, so we'll see. But we'll see. I think we're good. No, it makes sense why he didn't imperm first. Because obviously to negate destroy the Ripper, it makes sense. It makes sense. 100% makes sense. But it doesn't really matter because we should be fine. Should be fine. Let's get this. Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, I think our sequencing was correct, so I think it's fine. Yeah, I think you just realized, like, look, the fact that we properly played around a possible draw, he should have impermed the first thing, or at least impermed the blue layer. At least that, because it would actually done the same. It actually would have done better if he had impermed blue layer. Then see what my plays are, then hold with purge, make Ripper, negate Ripper, destroy Ripper, then that's it. No further play. But because he allowed me to get that extender, that was his mistake. I think that was the mistake. Let's have a look. Yep, it was yummy. Yummy. He probably thought Quan can't work without K9 because how people talk. But, people will talk whatever they want. They were saying when I was playing Marine says, oh, my deck is not the standard. But yet I was dominating the meta a long time. Doing combos no one was doing. So yeah, let them talk. It's fine. They are not the ones getting success. I'm getting success, so I'm good. And especially with Marenses in a meta which was Tillerman, Kashira, Snake Eyes, mastering pretty much most of the time. Where mastering was in its early phase. So the fact that I did it with that deck is even more commendable because there was a lot of restrictions also. And yeah, ever since Zelantis, and Zelantis came out around the same time Tillerman's dropped, I think. Yeah, true, not a game loss, eh? But it could have been. Oh. Okay, we got the wrong Super Quan card, but I mean, this will do. We can draw two with Droplet, or we can draw off Droplet and see what we get, and then go from there. Because our hand is not good, eh? Oh, okay. That's fine. I was gonna draw two and then see what we can do from there, but our hand was not good. So that's why we play Vision, because we need to draw. Like, that's like the only deck I can actually benefit drawing is using Vision, which is the Radiant Engine. Is it the man again? Oh, it's Synchron. Radiant going first is not broken. Well, it depends on your hand, and especially if you're playing it in my version, you'd be worried because like, oh, you think that's the only play? No. But yeah, just like how that other duel went when the guy thought no, but if I imperm and purge, I'm done. But he didn't. He allowed me to get an extender. That was his mistake. That was the mistake. So you can see the difference between someone who understands when to interrupt versus not, because he could have literally prevented both from happening, but he decided to allow the one to resolve. Oh my goodness. God. Dude, what is his hand, dude? What is his hand? You gotta be kidding me, right? You gotta be kidding. Oh, this hand is so bad, dude. Like, what is even going on? How do we have hands like that and we come now again, hand is bad? I don't understand. Goodness, dude. Lantern always likes being in my hand with no other play. Set droplet MST, yeah, I guess. I mean, I got MST, droplet, ghost mariner, so I'm not really complaining, but it's not ideal though. And we thought of dropping some hand traps. I'm barely playing hand traps. I am barely playing hand traps. That's the interesting part. I am barely playing any hand traps. Malice. Malice. Say what? Nice. Yeah. I'm like, what? They normal summon Chessy Cat. That is like, that's not good. Yeah, if they are doing that, that's not a good sign. Honestly, I'm probably gonna go more into that. Because he's normaled already. He's used the banish effect of Chessy Cat. He's not gonna draw two. So what is the play? Because again, Chessy Cat is not the ideal play, so it means he's desperate to draw two. And I just forced it out. Oh, what, Mallet? Oh, gosh, bro. Don't tell me I have like a yeah, you see, he's literally desperate. Can you see he's literally desperate because I don't think he has anything good here. I could be wrong. Splash Mage. No. You're gonna droplet that. I'm gonna get rid of the field spell at this point because I don't even know what we're doing here. My hand is so bad, dude. But yet we're making it kind of work. Watch him have like backup Adignista. Radiant. Oh my goodness, dude. There's no way, bro. This guy had Radiant in his, but so why didn't he? Oh, okay, you couldn't summon Radiant for free. Oh, now he's gonna make Cherubini send Dormouse. He's gonna make Lizardos banish Dormouse. Yeah, it's probably over, guys. My hand was so bad, dude. But oh, he's not locked. Okay, it's fine. No, this isn't a rank up game. Yeah, he's probably gonna win this, guys. It's fine. Let's just scoop it up. He had the extension. He had the extension. Was it rank up for them? Was it rank up for them? Ugh, yeah. Malice be playing anything now because they've lost their consistency, I guess. But like I'm saying, I barely play any Antras, but yet the cards you see, you'll be surprised. Like how Lantern without any other card, at least Lantern with the case of K9 is okay, but Lantern on its own doesn't do anything. Joker even on its own doesn't do anything. Okay, this is fine. This is okay. This I can deal with. Yeah, it was crazy, right? Yeah. We got Maxi, we got talents, it's fine. We'll probably draw 2 and then just carry on with our combo. So you see, I'm respecting Imperm. I'm not gonna normal summon Noroi. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You called it, McFarland. You called it. You literally called it. Literally called it. Magnets. Magnets. And I'm sure that was their only play. I'm pretty sure. No Imperm, no Purge. I'm done. But you saw there in the other game all I had was Ghost Bell and I used it timely and that's it. If someone's losing the rank, oh boy, here we go. Someone's rank down game. I know that feeling. Dude, what are these hands, dude? What? Doesn't make sense, but okay. Oh, Vanquish Soul. Oh, I would like to activate Ghost Mariner, but I do not want to. Because of God damn it, bro. Because of flipping Joku, I'm not gonna activate Ghost Mariner. Because as much as I want to activate, I can't because it is literally K9, bro. It's literally K9. You might say, oh, but you have to negate. But this is why you cannot activate stuff because you're giving him bonus effects and you're gonna let him spam the field. Then it's like, what do you do? Yeah, I know because I play the K9 card myself, so I know how how it goes. Even here, you would think, oh, I should Ghost Mariner that. Yes, but don't do it because they'll just negate Ghost Mariner, and they'll still do the same thing that you wanted to do. I literally had duels where I just had to be disciplined, but not even activating anything. They didn't have any plays. So it's just a mind game to know, okay, hey, do not activate stuff in the hand or grave because you're just going to trigger Izuna, trigger Lupus. Don't activate anything, they will be panicking. So, but, yeah. Based on his hand, pretty much everything. We do have a Kaiju, so I'm not really too worried. We can at least stop the Ripper ranking up into a werewolf or something, which is obviously what you should do, having learned firsthand why you should not do anything else, because that will slow down a lot of things. Only cards that I would activate against VSK9 is draw and Lockbird, Maxi, full loss. That's it. I won't even activate my own Izuna or Lupus. I'll just wait for my own turn. That's it. Because at least that forces out interaction on their turn or on my turn, so that's fine. Because you don't want to give them bonus effects. That's why you don't want to activate anything. Let them spam the field, and they realize, oh, I don't even have space to summon anything. You see, adding case. You see, he doesn't get the benefit of searching for the force release. He has to make sure he has it. But now look, has he searched it already? Let me see. He hasn't searched it. Look at his field. His field is full. He doesn't have space to summon a lantern. Maybe he has force release already. But you see, if you give him a benefit of effect, you'll just set the card. You see? Look at that. So you didn't go into Nash Knight into the Masquerade because you wanted to get the benefit of. Oh, okay, Zayton. Okay, now I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think that's. Yeah, you see, no force release anyway. No force release. But now, if we played into that with the Ghost Mariner, would have obviously given him the benefit. So, yeah, him and all this quicker fix now. So now the question is, do I care about this? Yeah, I do. What's up, Mohammed? What's up? Holisu can take control. Caesar Valius can summon. Oh, goodness. And then obviously you use this to add back, so yeah, let's just kill this. Just trying to focus here, seeing what best I can do here, because I know what's gonna happen here. Maybe I start with Radiant first. Maybe. Those guys. You see, he had Lantern in hand, but he couldn't even summon it. Of course I would. Okay. And of course he's got draw. Of course he does. Of course he's got draw. He'll draw like a billion cards. So now he has no space to summon K9 cards whatsoever. Unless he now... Oh, he's gonna clear the field now. Except vanquish all monsters, of course. Yeah. Now he's got space now. The thing is, I don't want to activate. No. You see, this is again something. You see, there's Lupus and Izuna in hand. If I trigger the Zayton, he's gonna just summon everything. I mean, yes, I could Ghost Mariner it, but I mean, it's like He's got Caesar Valius as well, and it's like, no, I don't want to really play into that. Yeah, there's just nothing much I can do here. I know that. I knew that. Because either way, he's got the he's indestructible by battle card effect. Yeah. The thing is, we know what's going to happen. We all know what's going to happen. So you would have obviously dealt with the flip the monster face down. You see the Valius, pop it. There was no play either way. So that's why I'm doing this now. So it's like the same thing. Literally the same thing. I think what I'll do, I'll just put back this, because literally it would have been the same thing. Because next turn you'll take control, and it's the same thing. So honestly, what could I have done there? Because no matter what play I did, I know what's going to happen. So it doesn't matter what play I did. There wasn't a play to push the board or anything. There wasn't. There really wasn't. You have many ways to stop it. He had a second. Oh, gosh, it's got a second one. And mind you, not even triggering the K9 cards, just on the Vanquisher cards only. He had too much advantage already, and he's just drawing more cards. Look at that. He has 10 cards in hand. What even is that? What? Oh my goodness, dude. There's no way this guy's being that greedy, bro. You see, this guy's being so greedy. Why is he doing this? Do you not have game, like definitively have game? Am I missing something, guys? He had heavy Borg, could have burn damage. And like what even? So I don't understand why he did that also. And obviously if I do this, Izuna will trigger everything. Like I don't know what is the play here. He's drawing more cards. Like why not just go for lethal? I don't know what is this leading to. Just for a land, seriously. There's no way this guy just gave up his field for K9 plays. There's no way. No way. He literally had lethal on field. Look at that. This is lethal on field, but he had lethal earlier. Gosh, some people are just weird, bro. I'm gonna say some people are just weird. Dude, what is this guy doing though? I don't understand. He's just doing way too many things. And good thing I'm showing it, because it's like, yes, whether I'm losing, it's fine. But I mean, he literally had lethal. But he's just flexing. I don't know. Are you telling me this is a better field than what he had before? Nah, I can't accept this, guys. There's no way This guy doesn't have a clue what he's doing. The deck itself is good, but the player, I'm very worried because clearly, first of all, he's playing into a nib, right? Which obviously, yes, Ripper can stop it, but the fact that he's just making unnecessary plays, it doesn't make sense. Because what if I had Nibiru out of Ghost Morinid, Ripper, and then like the field he had before was way better than this. Oh my gosh, bro. What is this guy doing, bro? Looking at the hand, look, it makes no relevance to this match at all. I mean, you guys asked me earlier what I'm doing. What is this guy doing? Clearly, this is what I call BM. Yeah, he's literally BMing. Look at that. He's just BMing. Like, what even is this guy doing, bro? Honestly, what is this guy doing? And you really think this guy is a better player than me? I don't think so. The deck he's playing is good, but the player is very questionable. I don't understand how that field was better than the one that he had before. I don't understand that. Now I'm saying he's literally BMing, and that's why I like to put it in there and not just scoop, because it's like I'm highlighting the fact that this guy is incompetent. Literally, he has no clue what's going on. If I had Nibiru and Ghost Mariner, he just plays into it. It's only because I don't have it. But I mean, imagine now the arrogance you must have that you control your opponent like that. There's no way. Literally no way. He definitively had game, but decided not to. Yeah. It's fine. Definitely not tonight. Now we got the new pack, so I think we'll probably do it after the pack comes out. Oh, this hand is interesting. Nice looking. Don't really care for full loss. Does Heka hand pick monster they steal from extra deck? It's random. Random. It's random. But obviously, if it can be summoned, they'll summon. If it can't summon, then it won't summon. I think it's fine. We'll just go for regular combo under full loss, which is still, yeah. He's not gonna draw here, is he? No, he's not gonna draw. He's on the. He's not gonna draw here, is he? No, he's not gonna draw. Exactly. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, mate. Yeah, not gonna draw. Maybe it's Imperm. Maybe. Play around Ash. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. Because I can search it with Lantern. Whatever you're trying to do, I don't care. Brother, I don't care about that. I got Lantern already. I don't care. Literally don't care. I played around Imperm and Ash. Where's the card I want to negate? There it is. Actually, do I care for this? Do I care for this? He's used Ash already. Under Maxi and full loss. Nah. It's fine. I'll risk it. I will risk it. Okay, Nib is live. Yeah, I think he has Nib, guys. I think he has Nib. So it's fine. I think we're okay. If only I could look at his hand and see what he's playing, but it's fine. Not yet. Not yet. I haven't posted it yet. So this guy's on double Full loss and Max C, by the way. And he's gonna realize he made a mistake. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, draw all the cards you want, bro. Yeah, double Full, Maxi. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. All those cards drawn. Hey, nice. Yeah, you can ash that if you want to. And what are we sending to grave? He's definitely not going to draw at this point. Definitely not drawing. Yeah, I need to minimize plays here. I need to go into retaliating C. Yeah, I think I need to definitely do this now. I'll make Magnus straight away. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'll make Magnus straight away. Because, I mean, retaliating C. Yeah, he's clearly... Oh, wait, but I can't. I have to get rid of it. Yeah, I actually have to get rid of it because the field spell doesn't work under retaliating C. It doesn't work under there. It doesn't. Oh, it's Radiant Typhoon, guys. It's Radiant Typhoon. It's Radiant Typhoon, guys. I'm fine. It's Radiant Typhoon. So it means two things. Either he has Sheena, which I can stop obviously with Ripper because they don't really play Nibiru. Then I think that should be fine. Yeah, I think it should be fine. So when I do this, no. I have to kill the retaliating. Noroi, actually no, this can go. This gotta go. Yeah, because that's just gonna mess up some combos. Yeah, it's Radiant Typhoon. I'm fine. I'm literally fine. I know it's Radiant. It's Radiant's not gonna do anything now. It's fine. What I will do though I will go into black layer. You're drawing your entire hand. You better have a good hand. Look at no. Yeah, still fine. Yep, still good. Second hands have locks, not really. Not really. Not really. Yeah, let's overlay one. So it's only Sheena I have to worry about and Nibiru, but it's fine. It's okay. We can just double check, but I don't think there's any locks on Heckler hands. Alright, Radiant Typhoon, let's go. Double Fua Maxi against 8 Material Magnus. Yeah, and he gets to shuffle back as well, so yeah. 19 cards drawn. Okay, I'm gonna set these. Yeah, he has to set. Yeah, he has to shuffle back 19 less 6, so you can only have No, you can only have 10 cards. Yep, 10 cards. Yeah, because it's number of cards your opponent controls plus 6. Yep, it's fine. This you can't deal with, so I don't care what you deal with, it's fine. Corsair can't add. Can only add from the... Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Can only add from the graveyard. So that MST that you have, you can add it only. Oh, not activate? Why not? Because you probably search everything in your deck anyway. Okay, Radiant, add from the grave. Alright. And guess what? You keep destroying this card, it keeps coming back. Alright. Alright, let me just add my MST. Go to discard? Nah. It's fine. I mean, this guy had Ash, Max C, Double Fua, Retaliating C, and we still made a Magnus. Yeah, and now we good. They can't deal with Magnus. They really can't. They can try, but they can't. They only got 8 cards now. What can you do with the 8 cards? Really? Moon of Close Heaven? Really? So here's the problem. He can make this again, so I'm gonna just like leave it. You can make no. You don't spin it because you can make it again. That's the problem. You can make it again. So don't fall into that trap of spinning back Moon of Close Heaven, because you can spin it back. Same thing with sequence. If they haven't used the effects already, then that's it. Even this, I don't want to spin this because he's got Engraver. It's fine. Let him do what he wants to do. I mean, even this, you want to negate this, but you can just normal summon and continue on. So honestly, and no, let's just negate this. Not going to be relevant, but yeah. So he's playing Radiant Typhoon Fiendsmith. But still, the question is, can he deal with Magnus though? Yeah. Now he has to use a Typhoon. He has to summon that. That's fine. Sequence, okay. All right, that's fine. Make your sequence or infuse whatever. Desiree, I can spin back Desiree, no problem. Desiree not going to do anything. Yeah. This, you see this card here? This card, you spin this back. Oh no, actually no, you don't. Actually no, you don't. I'll spin back Desiree when he's on the field again. So it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Look at your opponent's hand. Okay, great. So you notice this card here is a quick effect in any phase. So you need to spin this back because in battle phase he can reborn the Desiree. It's going to be huge. Oh, he's doing it early. This guy's not smart. You should have waited for battle phase because you can do this in the battle phase. Now I can deal with it now. Okay. He messed up. Turning on is always on. Always. Always on. And bye-bye Desiree. You can't negate me. Unaffected. You can't negate me. I'm unaffected. Nice try. Nice try. Yeah. Nice one. Yeah. All right, let's see what you can do. Let's see. Can you out the Magnus? Let's see. 5 cards. Now you have 4 cards left. What can you do? You use your Fiendsmith engine. Yeah. Moonoclaw 7 is already served its purpose already. It's fine. Link 5, okay. Maybe you can make a goddess, okay. That's fine. Look at that. Look at that. He tried so hard, but I told you, if Magnus on field, it's Radiant. They don't know what's going on. He literally didn't know what was going on. So you see why I didn't spawn back early the Moon of Close Heaven? Because that would just be bait. You can summon this many times. It's not like Requiem, which says you can only summon Requiem once per turn. You can summon this many times. Didn't matter. Yes. Just like that song, yep. Yep, Linkin Park. So you see how people try so much to make effort? Just keep it cool. Magnus on board, no problem. Mind you guys, he had double Fool Loss, Max C, Ash Blossom, Retaliating C. That wasn't enough. Can you believe it? Maybe he should have ignored Fiend plays and make Link 5. Well, guess what? He's not even playing the Link 5. He's not playing it. Stop playing it. If he made Typhon, didn't matter. He made Caesar, didn't matter. His main play was to make the Desiree. That's it. But obviously that was obviously stopped because you know this effect here is not in the main phase. It's in the battle phase also. But of course my chain link was on, so obviously I would have spun it back at the end of the main phase. So obviously he thought, no, I'm tricking my opponent. But I was one step ahead. I already know what your line is. So let them resolve everything, because that's what you do. You use all their resources and then spin back the last resource. Then have to do it all over again, but they can't. The same thing with Kill Tune. If your only disruption is Magnus, let them make RS, let them make whatever. You just spin back the biggest monster. That's all. Because if there's no threat, there's no threat. 2 Typhon is so stupid, you can't summon more than one. Well, maybe one for the previous turn, one for the other turn, yeah. But yeah, that was a very interesting duel. Very interesting. Magnus is still broken. Ooh. Wow. We may have all the engines here. Choices. This is a normal. You see, we got a normal summon and a normal summon. Ooh. This is a special though. What are the chances this guy has the imperm or something? It's fine. No. Actually perfect. That's actually perfect, because I wanted that actually. Because at least I know when Ash is used. Oh, he's got something else. Okay. Alright. It's fine. The same thing that we did before, we're going to do it again. Maxi Fua. Chill Tune Clip. Oh, it's fine. We still got plays. We still good. We got plays. What's that card he's gonna synchro with? Let's see. Is it a mix? All right. Track Maker. Okay, so he's probably gonna pop the Lupus, which is fine. Yeah. Okay. Pop Lupus. That's cool. Still got Super Quan plays. You got 2 cards in hand. Trackmaker will add your 3rd one, but let's see what you can do after that. You say what now? You're popping Noroi. Why not Lupus? Am I missing something? Yeah, Doomsy's kind of out of reach now because we've normaled already. So at this point, it's just discard fodder now. Why pop Noroi? Why not pop Lupus? Valon is irrelevant. What? That is so interesting. Okay. Yeah, Doomsy's also out of the shop next week as well. All right. Do you have Draw and Lockbird? Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. Yeah, which is fine because we're still good. Let's summon a Quant. I still got the combo actually. Hold on. Yeah, it's still not ideal, but this can work. We go. Oh, it's in that. So the problem is I don't have cards in my hand, so that's a bit awkward now, but that's fine. We'll make it work. Yeah. 3. Do I want to modulate the levels? No. Or should I? Yeah, I think I will. Because this is going to be a dark. I don't want that to be a dark, yeah, actually. Let's overlay this. Yeah, so we literally gamble here. This is a super gamble. And I mean literally a super, super gamble. Let's hope we get like a good target. So definitely red, definitely black, because we got white already, so we need a different attribute. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, maybe we don't. Green? Wait, maybe we do this. Green, blue, and red. Okay, let's see what happens here. We may be sure. Oh, perfect. Yes. That's actually fine. Actually fine. No, but the thing is now, have we normal? Yeah, we have. We have. So like, unless, ooh, okay. So here's what we're gonna do. It's not a crazy line, but we can do it. Just look at this. We're actually gonna pop our own monster. That's how we're gonna deal with this. We're gonna have a crazy line here. We're gonna pop our own red layer. Red layer gonna reborn either green or blue, and then we make Magnus that way. So yeah. No, it's actually the same thing, because this can overlay into anything. So we're going to do this. We're going to discard the Lara. Don't need it. We can pop the Maker, actually. But actually, no, we're going to pop our own card. We can't pop Maker. We're going to pop our own card. And then we're going to destroy this. Actually, no. Actually, we don't need to. It's okay. Red layer is we haven't used red layer's effect yet, so we're gonna pop Maker just to make his hands a bit awkward, and then we're going to do that. We're gonna reborn either blue or green, and then we overlay them into. Yeah, there we go. So we're good. We are good. Yeah. We're literally good. So you see, even though it looked impossible, we still made Magnus. I think it's 7 materials. Or I think it'll be 6. Yeah, it's gonna be 6. But that's still good though. That's still good. Despite being drolled and having like an awkward play there, still pretty good. Yeah. I think it's 6. Oh, it's 7. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. There we go. And we got Lupus underneath, so we're probably gonna get rid of that. But look at that, still not bad, eh? Not bad. And again, that's not something a spreadsheet can teach you. That's just like, you know, playing the best you can, despite being hand trapped and drolled and whatever. So good. Yeah, sometimes it can be 6, but I forgot I didn't detach anything. Okay, so again, if Magnus is your only play, let them make their best monster, you spin it back, and that's it, done. They can't do anything. They have a Q though. That's not going to do anything. They make RS, I spin back RS, and then what do? They can't do anything after that. There's no more normal summons, there's no JJ kill tune. They have to hard draw it. So yeah. My boss beats your boss. Yeah. Let them use all the effects. Because we can, whatever they make, we can spin it back. That's the beauty of this. Whatever they make, we can spin it back. No need to rush, no need to shotgun early. Just chill. Just chill. Make sure your chain link's on though, in case they have a high attack monster, but you will identify that. So let's just toggle off for a bit and see what he can make. Because remember, we got rid of Track Maker. That'll give him access to a back-to-back and all that stuff. So let's see what he can do with the 3 cards in hand that he can do. He'll probably reborn Track Maker to make him maybe a Zalin, but that's not going to do anything, you know? So we good. We are good. Can Kill Team even beat Magnus without Kaiju's? They can make a RS that's big enough, but again, we have that shuffle back, and they're not immune to that. So, and like I said, it's good to rather burn out their resources and then just kill the threat. That's it. The same thing with Arc Rebellion. Then let them make Arc Rebellion, let them activate the effect, then you spin it back. Then that's it. Because the moment the cards are not activated, you risk of now possibly being summoned again, and then now it's like you're looking there like, oh, why did I spin back early? Just let them waste resources. Because now he's thinking, now what do I summon with Q? How do I out Magnus? I can't add only from the graveyard. Like, what am I supposed to do? Track Maker is useless. I make a RS, it's a bit low. Because, okay, not really low, but I mean, I can spin it back at any point. So then you won't have a hand to make it again. So he's kind of in a very tight spot here. So you'll notice, we're under Duel, we make Magnus. Double Maxi, double Fua, Magnus, and the opponent doesn't know what to do. Because people don't like unaffected monsters, they don't like it. Which is one of the also things that Marincis has going for, because your monsters can become unaffected. Then they don't know what's going on. Okay, Rico, cool. It's fine. You can add from the grave because your deck is modern, so that's fine. Do what you must. You can make whatever monster you want, we're spinning it back, and then that's it. Your game is done. Oops, you can't pop Magnus. They can beat Magnus when they banish it from the extra deck. That's the only way. That is the only way. But you see, that's random though. That is random. Okay, Track Maker, you can't add anything, so cool. Q, gonna look at my deck. Alright, great, look at it. So you see why I always say people underestimate you. They think your deck can't make plays on draw, because to be fair though, most decks can't play on the draw. We actually can. And that's something, like I said, a spreadsheet cannot teach you. That's you just playing the deck and saying, okay, if I have this hand, what do I do? Okay, banish whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, give me Ghost Mariner, I'll take it. No, because the thing is, I know Fluanderies don't have an out for my deck. They don't have an out for Magnus. It's only non-engine like Nibiru and other things, but it's only in Nibiru. But Fluanderies don't play that card, so. Okay, there's RS. How big are you? 3,500. You see, not big enough. You need one more tuner, then you can be big enough. Might have a chance. Let's see. Already use a normal summon. You can't go into another play. So let's see. Unless he gets another tuner in grave, then he has obviously becomes 38. There we go. He's like, oh, my hand is not big enough. I don't have enough monsters to make my RS big enough. And that's it. Done. That's literally the entire game plan. You see that? You just play with their hand, and that's it. I think it was something back to back. Nope. He doesn't have the hand to make back. He doesn't have the hand to make back to back. He doesn't have the hand to make back to back. Remember, he played with 3 cards. And that's it. He surrendered because he realized he doesn't have enough plays to make his RS big enough. And that's it. Because remember, he used all his plays, all that stuff, it's fine. So, here we go. Further exposing the meta again. See? Look at that. What he needed was field spell, overtake. That was the only way he was going to make big enough monster for RS. No. Or even make a crackle. Right? But honestly, he could have summoned this. But obviously, you need kill tune clip, which obviously he's not playing a lot of clip, but then again. If I were him, I would summon back to back. How is he summoning back to back? A tuner and synchro, at least one synchro monster, but I don't think he had enough. Yeah. He started with clip exactly. So you remember he was playing with a very low hand, so he had to play with whatever he had in his hand. You couldn't add anything except from what's in the grave. That's it. So he didn't know what to do, and that was it. You couldn't have high enough attack, and that's it. He had Rotary in the hand, I think, yeah, but I think he used it already. He used it already to place the Noroi on the bottom of the deck already. So he used all his options. So he had no other tuners to make other plays. All he had was Trackmaker and RS. But RS and Trackmaker do not go into a back-to-back. It's a 9. But even then, back-to-back is only 3,200. That's not going to beat Magnus anyway. The only card that beats Magnus, or cards, is Crackle and RS. That's it. Oh, really? Why can't I get a hand like this going first? Come on now, game. Really? Moon is banned in OCG, but not masterduel, yeah. Masterduel, they like just keeping stuff unbanned, eh? Thinking that those cards aren't the problem. Oh my gosh, what is this? Is this RB? Yeah, it is. It's RB, guys. Yeah, off note, we looked at the cards already, and like for all the other decks as well. So I think it will be interesting. Now, of course, my opponent connection failed because they were mad that their plan C didn't even work using Moon. Yeah, like the Link 4 negate 4, that was crazy. How long it stayed. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem is Apollo was going to be banned eventually because way too many decks have access to that card now. So imagine if it was still available, like it would just been too broken. So cards right now don't feel broken, but once certain like decks or support comes out, then it's like, wow, overnight it becomes so unfair. Yeah, it's just way too generic. RB will give you a hard time. Okay, cool. Let them. I know what their cards do. So this one is a Raigeki, I believe. The driller. Yeah. It's not, yeah, it's for one monster. There's another card that's a spell trap negate, which is this one. Then there's this one that look at the hand. But there's one that people do not think about. Where is that other card? I think it's this one. This one. This card here. When an opponent attackers a kid on RB Brute Blues the link 3, you can pay 1500 life points, destroy all cards your opponent controls, and this card. Even in the damage dip, this can work, which is kind of scary. Like, yeah, really scary. But obviously, if you're unaffected, you're not really affected by it. But yeah, most decks get wiped from that card. They don't expect it. Oh, Therion Regulus. The honorable Earth Machine. Not even honorable. The best Earth Machine, actually. Next to Machina Citadel. And yeah. Because those cards are goated. Okay, this is a monster negate. Boy, there we go. Here we go. Cross out designator. This guy's allowing it? Why is he allowing it? That is so bad. Why is he allowing it though? Troll, it's fine. I don't care about draw at this point. I have to break the board. I don't care about draw now. Oh, there's all the RBs coming now. Okay. Oh, this one can take control. So you're gonna take control of my cards. Okay. Go ahead. It's an RB card. Okay. It's fine. No, they do. They do. Oh, there is the quick effect target a monster opponent control. So you'll take control of this. You'll target. You'll destroy this now. Okay. And let me see. Oh, so he could have broken this board, but now he's got 2 negates now. He's got this, he's got spell trap negate, and he's got just generic omni, so we're kind of like in a bad spot. Yeah, we're just gonna Nah, he's got us checkmated because he's got. Damn it. It's fine. Yeah, he's got 2 answers for our stuff. So it's not like we. Yeah. Yeah. Debate this, negate, and then that's the game done. Oh, jeez. And on top of that, non-engine. So you see, again, my number of cards in hand is way less than his interrupts. So of course I'm gonna lose the matchup, obviously. Given that he's got non-engine and he's still got engine, he's got monster destruction, monster negate here. He's got spell trap negate. He had the tech control. He had the pop. So of course he's gonna win. That's obvious. He's gonna win. It's obvious he's gonna win. But again, if I win first, would have been different. It's always a coin flip meta. Literally, it's always a coin flip. Some decks need 7 disruptions. I need 1. Yeah, RB is scary, but it loses to 1 card, draw and Lockbird. And also, yeah, and mind you also did not get any interruptions whatsoever. Like no Ash, no Maxi, nothing. So let's also take that into account as well. Because of course, if you're uninterrupted, you of course can make your best end board. Magnus doesn't count as 1, it does. Well, that right there, you see that play right there? That's a draw right there. That's the best draw window right there, because after that they can't add anything else. I mean, they can summon, but I mean that usually would stop them. Because if you look at the first action on the duel, what did he do? He normal summoned he's supposed to summon the cutter. He summoned the mech beast Tetherwolf, and he made the Vulcan booster, and he added the stage landing, draw and Lockbird. Then what did he do after that? Yeah. That's fine. Let them have their fun. Triple attack from the brutes. Nice. No, but it's still 1 disruption. It's not like it's layered or whatever. Yes, it's under 1 card, but one is continuous, 1 is a quick effect, and that's it. Actually, 2 of them are continuous, and the other one is a quick effect. That's all. As long as you have the materials, they are continuous effects. So it's still counted as 1. Okay. Ghost spell for ghost spell. Oh. If they're doing that, that means their hand is not that good. Oh, their hand is not that good. If they are doing that, their hand is not that good. Yeah. Their hand's not that good. If they're starting with that play, it's not that good. But it's fine, they can recover though, because they're gonna add everything that they want, so it's fine. If we're going first, probably those are 3 hand traps most likely. Oh, field spell, okay. Hmm. What did they add with Kilton Synchro? What are the other 3 cards in hand? I'm gonna bell here. Okay, cross out. Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, he's having 3 cards, but then he only added 2, so he's like he's kind of desperate. But it's fine. It's probably hand traps. It's probably hand traps. Yeah, it's definitely hand traps because there's no way he's making plays like that. So if he didn't have cross out, he would have basically just lost. Essentially, he would have like not had much play then. That's fine. We can make things happen here. Make a zap. Yeah, you see, look, dead cards. Delta. Yeah, his hand wasn't that optimal, eh? If it wasn't for the cross out, you wouldn't have been able to summon the Delta. Remix, okay. Oh, Naroya and Izuna, that's nice. That is very nice. What did he do? He's still deciding. Put on the top or bottom. Yeah. Okay, that's a nice. I'll take a Naroya. Making mix, okay. Oh, he's adding mix rather. He's gonna make RS? Whoa. Oh, RS. Okay. Just giving me some ideas, yeah, but it's fine. Yeah, you can book them when it's easier. You can. So I clip now. I'm gonna have Rico to pop this. It's fine. Wait, didn't that clip? All right. Didn't that clip? Oh, he has clip already. Oh, okay. It's fine. I'm surprised he's allowing this, eh? I don't know why is he allowing this. You should have negated with RS. Oh, cool. Still Magnus, maybe? Or Zeus? This one card, dude. What is this guy doing, bro? I don't care about MST and Grave. Like, it's not. It's fine. You're just wasting your disruption. That's okay. There's the Magnus. It's gone. Ripper. Huh? Why Ripper though? No, I don't need MST because I'm not worried about MST. I'm worried about him baiting out all the interruptions, so I can just make my other plays. He only has RS left. That's all. So I'm not worried about that. Yeah, it's just. I don't care for MSC because MSC is just there to bait interruptions. That's all it is. So I'm literally fine with that. And Typhon. Yes, I could have summoned the other Radiant, but I don't care about the Radiant. I don't care about it because that's not the. Like, I'm going second. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. Because I knew he had more disruption, so I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. He's wasting all his disruptions. That's what I wanted. So now he has no more disruptions now. Let's see. Can't really crash into any of them because they're quite large. What's in that? I spin back this. I don't want the trap anymore. That's Ghost Spell in his hand. So you're telling me this guy had a cross out designated for my go spell? It would have made his plays very different. That basically changed the whole duel essentially. Because based on his hand, he didn't really have a good hand. So if he didn't have the cross out, then it would have been very different. I think that's lethal. Yeah. He doesn't really, he's just playing with the same hand though. Yeah. But the fact that he had cross out, I mean that obviously does change a lot of things. The fact that he had cross out, that's all. Even if he had 3-bell or whatever, the fact that he had cross out. So that I think changed the whole duel. Yeah. It's fine. So his hand was quite awkward, but yet because of cross out, he was able to just play through it. But if cross out wasn't there, he would have been screwed basically. Because you don't normal summon Rotary and use Goat's Bone in the hand and all of that. That's very awkward though, but it's fine. Those plays, they just happen, so it is what it is.
Yes.
All right, we'll see you next time, Bacon. Have a good night. Come on, game. Seriously, what the hell is this? You gotta be kidding me, right? I'm playing one-offs and I'm drawing them. Oh my goodness, what am I supposed to do with this hand? Oh, this hand is so bad, eh? One-off, three one-offs. Oh, it's terrible, eh? Just terrible. I don't even have a play. Don't even have a play. Because you see, when I go second, I get a hand like that, which is fine for going first. But now if I'm going if I'm going first now, I get a hand like this. What is that? Oh goodness, look at that. Look at this. Absolute garbage, bro. Literally garbage. When I'm going second, I get it going first hand. When I'm going first, I get it going second hand. Make that make sense, Konami. Make it make sense. How is that? Oh, look at this. Got all the extension in the world, eh? Synchro overtake. Q. Yeah. Definitely not winning this. Definitely not. Because again, and someone's gonna call me out and say, oh, but now there it is, he's blaming the shuffle again. But what do I blame then? Because there's no way you going second, you get it going first hand, which is obviously not ideal because you obviously are gonna, yes, you might have pushes, but it's not good enough because you're gonna have more disruptions than your hand anyway. But what hand is this? And now look at this guy. He gets to go second. Look at the hand he has. Insane. Q overtake, Rotary. Perfect. But yeah, how are we winning this? How are we winning this? We're not winning this. Yeah, we're not winning this. I'm not going to bother activating because you're not winning this. Because the game is just telling me that no, I should not win this game. Clearly. Because I can literally open up a simulator right now. You will not see hands like this. You will not see hands like this because the way you built your deck, you are seeing more monsters with starters and stuff, you don't even see them. Why am I seeing red layer in my hand? It's a 2 of them a deck. Where's my 3 Zayton? 3 Italy? I don't see it. But I'm seeing all my 1-ofs because you would think, okay, you're seeing a lot of 1-ofs, they're bricks. That's why you increase the deck count so you don't see them. But you still draw them. And again, we're not like modern decks like Killtoon that can play, except for Clip, they're all basically 1-card starters. Oh, look at that. There's Zayton right there. There it is right there. There it is. Right there. I'm gonna have opened this in my hand at least. You know? No. The game says otherwise. Yeah. That's how you know the shuffler doesn't make sense. 100%. You can say all you like, but that is how I'm looking at it. And it feels like the game is screwing you over because you're not supposed to get hands like that. Because luck is linked to the shuffler. So if you can't say, oh, but now your deck building is bad. How is it bad? It's literally the same deck list that I've been using for like the last month. The same deck list I took to tournaments. The same deck list I got top 8 in a competitive tournament with Killtoon coming out. Basically. So you can't say, oh, it's bad deck building because then that means I shouldn't have been getting this far with the deck in the first place. So, yeah. Agree to disagree, I guess. But that's just how it is. Because even the decks that are playing 40 cards and whatnot, how are they also still getting bad hands? How do you explain that? It's literally the shuffler. Yeah, that you can't do anything. So of course we had no play there. So that. But I don't care what deck you're playing, whether you're playing the worst deck in the game or even the best deck in the game. The shuffler you do not control. I mean, yes, you try to balance your starters, your extenders, your hand trap stroke, board breakers, or whatever. That's one factor. The shuffler is another factor which you don't control. So, like now, look at this. This is technically good for going second, but now you see my only play here is a blue layer. But if I'm going second, I don't get this type of hand. This is a decent hand going second because you got a full loss, you got a draw, you got a ghost spell, and you got a starter. But when you're going first, you don't want to see these hand traps because now it's like, why am I seeing them now going first? What am I supposed to do with them going first? They're not extenders or anything like that. They're nothing. And now if my only play gets stopped by an Ash or an Imperm, what do you attest that to? Because this is still going to lose to probably an Ash or an Impulse. Because it's the only play that I have. A full loss, okay. And this is probably where I may have to self-draw here. I may have to. Because these cards aren't doing anything. There's 3 cards in my deck that's not doing anything right now. In my hand, that is. Ash. Please, Ash. Just to prove my point. This hand is not optimal for going first. It's optimal for going second. So again, tell me again how the shuffler is working. Yeah, you see, there it is. It's all stemming from that 1-9 of play. That's it. And then what? That's it. Turn over. Literally turn over. And then what? And only have Joel and Bell, but then now Fulos is dead now. If I was going second, would have been a different story, wasn't it? Yeah. Very different story. Okay. Oh, it's Orcus, of course. They're just like, all right. How nice. They just bridge into that because like, oh, okay, now I'm on the draw. So now I play my actual other combo, my real combo, not this fake Dark Magician of Destruction. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bluff, don't worry. Mm-mm. I mean, he doesn't have any plays, even if I stop him. Yeah, you see? He's just got more plays. So notice he had 2 lines of play. I had 1. So, yeah. Of course he'll push through it. Ah. I'm not winning this. Because clearly, again, now the game starts giving me stuff that I don't want to see going first. And it's like, okay, what am I supposed to do then? Nothing really. So you see how this game can sometimes be screwed over. And now look, now I'm about to D-rank now. All because of bad hands. Or should I say hands where you're not supposed to see them. As in going first, you're seeing it going second hand. Going second hand, you're seeing it going first hand. Like, look at this, man. Like, gosh, bro. Why can't I get this hand going second? Why can't I get this hand going second? Why? Yeah. He's going max C2. He's going something else. Of course he does. Of course he does. Ash. Oh, of course. Maxi, of course. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Just give him everything. Why not? So either way he's drawing, regardless of what it is, he's drawing either way. Well, we have to play it out. Let's see. Oh no! Why did I do that? Imprime, of course, dude. Of course. Of course. Huh? Mitsurugi. Wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Mitsurugi. Duel. Step would have been literally stopped if I just had mid Magnus, bro. That guy got gas, eh? You see, this entire deck is adding, and it's like, ugh. Yeah. I think we'll just leave it. We're not gonna win this. He's gonna nuke the field. Maxi. When they go second, they always get it. When I go second, I don't get that. I get it going first, and that's okay. It's fine. Still early in the season, but I mean, clearly you can see we're already now regressing. We progress and then we go backwards. So it's like we're in all this win streak for literally nothing. I mean, look at that. Literally look at that. And most of these duels was because of we didn't open anything that was meaningful. Whether it was going first or going second. Not good enough. Not good enough at all. Yeah. Literally all for nothing. But anyway, it's fine. We'll push on. And that's it. So we'll see on the next stream what will happen. I think we'll probably do some showcase on the new stuff. Just to see how the deck kind of fares and what my ideas are in terms of how to utilize the card. But of course, you don't know what the rarities are going to be. But hopefully some of them are affordable. Some I expect will not, but only time will tell. So yeah, thanks so much for watching the stream, guys. Much appreciated. Just over 4 hours we're in. And yeah, we managed to cover a bit. And yeah, some of the duels were very interesting. Some of them not so much. But that's just how Yu-Gi-Oh is. So it is fine. We move on. And just for those that are wondering what the deck list is, here is the deck list. Literally unchanged from like I said, from the last month. Since the Kill Tune pack came out, can you believe it? Literally since the pack ended, and that was on what, April 9th or what? When was that? Yeah, April 9th. Literally April 9th. So yeah, hasn't changed. So clearly the formula is there, but for some reason, like now, if I go to the draw 5 cards, oh wow, look at that, very consistent in the draw. Look at that, even going second. Oh, look at that, same thing. Oh wow, okay, there's a play. This is a normal summon, whatever. This is a good play. Like look at this hand. This hand is garbage. Like, what even is this? Double Alphans? That's not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Even this. Oh, this is a very good hand, actually. Very good hand. You got Radiant. You got K9. You got the way to play around the normal summon. Like, and your 6 draw is going to be like, I don't know. You would dream to see hands like this in your matches, but you don't see it. Like, you literally don't see it. But yeah, anyway. As I said, we can't pick and choose what cards you want. But that's it. So yeah. Thanks so much for watching, guys, and we'll see you on the next stream. And stay tuned for the content. I did see that you guys are looking at the poll. So that's just a friendly reminder if you haven't voted yet. Just to, you know, open up the channel to more, you know, other games, especially the retro ones, because obviously it's good to, you know, reflect and see how good, you know, gaming was back then. And also I haven't actually explored most of those games myself, because I only played the ones that I know obviously people are aware of, but there are a lot of games I actually want to try out, but I obviously want to showcase it. So I think that is something that I'm definitely looking at. So definitely this month, maybe sometime, we'll probably start those streams, but for now we'll probably see you till after the pack gets announced, and then we'll see how that first week of the pack release goes. and then we'll take it from there. But yeah, do participate in that voting. So far you guys are looking like you are interested, but obviously then the next step is now obviously what games do you actually want to see play, because it's literally just, again, it's driven by you guys, not driven by me. So I already have most of the games, but if there's a game I have to probably get, I'll get it. But if it's in my means to get it, but most of the games I already do have already, so it's just like, okay, hopping on and then just popping in there, so it's like not a big deal. And yeah, you'll let me know. And if you want to reach out to me, I have a Discord. We have just over 30 members now, so we're slowly but surely getting there. Given it just started, I think maybe Jan, I believe. So I mean, not bad for 5 months. Yeah, being pretty good. So hopefully we grow the community to 50 members and 100 members and more. So yeah, appreciate the support on the Discord, on the support on the channel. And yeah, our days are getting there. Don't worry, we're gonna be getting there. So already reach the mountain once, we will get there again. I mean, as you can see, I mean, if we're going first, I mean, and obviously they can interrupt us, whatever. But if Magnus is on field, we good. So, all right. Have a good day. Have a good night. And this is Diamond Boss signing out. Cheers.